하지만 Okay. Excuse me while I put this here too. I'm gonna tweet. Well, yeah, I will tweet. Hello, sirs. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. Hi. I'm so sad. Why? Well, I just hope you feel better. Maybe it's not something you can say why you're sad about. Let me get a couple. A canned Coke for today. Hi, little grape. Welcome in. It's another IRL stream. Damn, I'm becoming an IRL streamer. That's crazy. But the last stream it was Minecraft, IRL Minecraft. So this time it's the Ghibli kits that I'm making, and it's also like a semi-final on Masters. So don't mind me while I have that on the side like an iPad kid. But yeah. Oh, hold on. Okay. Today it's Coke. Not sure if it's the best thing to drink while I have a sore throat, but hashtag T1 win, by the way. It's to those that aren't watching and are not forced to watch it with me. It was 2-0 to T1 against EDG. Winner gets to 3rd place, loser goes home. So it's kind of crazy because T1 are like the underdog. They were coming in to the top 8 as like 8th place. In a sense, like a lot of people were not like thinking T1 would go so far, and EDG are like, you know, ex-champs, so they're going up against monsters. So to see that T1 took the first 2 maps out of the best of 5 is insane. What am I talking about? Instead of saying hi, it's been 14 days. I don't know. Anyway, hi. Hi Floyd. Hi Neo. Hi Pixel. The Chill Queen. I don't know if it's chill if I'm making you guys watch multiple screens at once. Like there's the chat screen up here. There's the Ghibli kits. There's my Coke. There's VCT. Okay. So instead of talking about VCT, which by the way, basically it means I'm supporting the APAC team, which is T1, and they're on the 4th map. T1 were up 2-0. The 3rd map was won by EDG. And then, even though the 3rd map is what T1 needs to win, so this time around, if they win this map, T1, then it's wraps. They're 3rd place. So let's see. Let me take a sip of my Coca-Cola. Today, you can kind of see it in the reflection of my phone when I sip my Coca-Cola. I don't mind if someone listens to while studying. Okay, let's get down to business. The main event for today's stream is for me to complete my miniature paper kits that I bought from Japan. So, like, is this distracting? Maybe I put it further away. So we have Kiki's Delivery Service, which features Kiki, the character that I'm very inspired by when I made Hiko the character. So Kiki just so happens to be my favorite Ghibli film. The puzzle looks like this. So it's like 6 by 6 by 6 centimeters miniature paper kit to build this little bakery store with Kiki sort of just hanging there. And Gigi is also looking at her, if you can see. So that's the first puzzle. Second puzzle is from My Neighbor Totoro, which might be a lot of people's first Ghibli movie, right? Mine too included. So this is the puzzle. It stole my heart because it's a tree branch. Like, there's gonna be those little grassy stuff. And like, just Totoro's kind of like the face of Ghibli a little bit. So if I was gonna make Ghibli kits, I felt like I needed to get this one. I mean, I technically could have just gotten one, but I felt it would be nicer to have 3. I don't know, like, just imagine, okay? Just imagine 3 side by side, or 3 like stacked. Like, that's, I just had a vision. Okay. The third one is none other than Spirited Away. This one is it also stole my heart because of the shrubs. So I was thinking like you know, the Totoro one could be beside the Spirited Away one, so the shrubs sort of make sense. Like, that's what I thought. I love Kiki's delivery service. Me too. The chill masterpiece. Yes. Hi Kishima, welcome in. So yes, these are the 3 paper kits we're doing tonight, alongside the semifinals of Masters Bangkok. Also, not me trying to flex my new Kiki cup that is all purple. Like, look at me and my VTuber model. Do you think I would have missed buying this? This is pretty interesting, by the way. It's not just a cup, but it's what they sort of want you to... What they advertise it to be is if you had like an iced coffee, like a takeaway iced coffee or a takeaway hot coffee, you can put the coffee cup on top or inside of the cup, and it stays hot or stays cold. So that's what it does. So I keep it on my office table. Whenever I purchase iced coffee, it goes into this, and it stays cold for a long time. So this is very useful. But today's agenda, I mean, it's been 2 weeks, like legit 14 days since I last streamed, because 9 or 10 out of the 14 days I've been in Kyoto and Osaka. So I think the agenda is, while I build these that I bought from that trip, we also talk a little bit about what happened during the trip. Maybe, if I remember it. I've been learning Japanese just to go to Japan one day and call someone short and they wouldn't know. Oh. I think, not to be like an otaku or a weeb, but I think everybody should go to Japan at least once. It's really a very beautiful experience. Like, the scenery is top notch, you know? Jinjin, hi! Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. Hi, Jinjin. Alright. Okay, so because I have these 3 miniature items, what I went ahead and did also was to look for like their display boxes. So what I did was get like these from Daiso that fit exactly. Like, oh, hold on, let me show it to you guys. Like, when I finish making the miniature thing, it will fit just like literally inside of these. And I could either put them like side by side or stack them, which I think would be pretty cool. Is the idea. Welcome back, Hiko. Thank you so much, Jinjin. I'm happy to be back. And I also want to show you guys, since I'm talking about display boxes, the last time I streamed was for the Minecraft, IRL Minecraft build, right? So let me show you guys it being in the display box. Need to grab it, hold on. Display box is a little huge. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's inside a display box, so now I can like twirl around for you guys to see a little bit. So don't know if you guys remember, 14 days ago was this stream where I made the yeah. So it's like a little sakura trees. Ugh. Hold on. Just get the display out. You know what? Never mind. I have to like put it back in if I do it. But yeah, watch the previous VOD if you guys want to watch how I built this one. I mean, it's really easy, honestly. I just followed like a template, and then I changed the colors out to the colors that I like, which is purple and black. And then the rest is history. All that's new to this is I added the display box so that it doesn't collect dust and looks cool. What happened? Hold on. T1 10 to 5? Hashtag T1 win? Yeah, I put it back. Black bricks look sideways. Which black bricks? Well, I've never played Minecraft, if you guys want to know. So I know it's kind of crazy for me to do the IRL Minecraft before I even download or played actual Minecraft. So I'm doing things legitimately sandbox, where even the blocks may not be on the right side. And that's the beauty of Minecraft. Now let's play this. Oh, not play, but build. Okay, let's start with shit, I don't know what to start with. I feel like maybe Kiki. Just for the sort of nostalgia factor, because Kiki is Hiko is heavily inspired by Kiki's design. So we have to pay respect, right? So in case anybody hasn't seen it yet, this is a sort of paper kit that we're making. It's gonna be like a 3D 6x6x6 centimeters display of Kiki inside of the bakery and Gigi on the bakery table as well. And in case you guys want updates, it's T1 11 to 80G5. And if T1 take this map home, they are finally grand finalists. Okay? So this is insane for me because I'm an APAC fan. I'm very happy. Like, let's hope that this continues. I don't want to jinx anything, but I'm already jinxing it by saying a hashtag T1 win. But anyway, I dropped the instructions. No, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Now I need a top hat and a wand. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Hiko's design is more of like a, it's a lot. It's like everything in one. But I think most of the people see the theme of it being like cat girl, purple. That's about it. But the signature is the bow on the head, which was pretty much because I loved Kiki. That's why I like the bow on the head. What's happening on the screen? I'm trying to understand the T1 win or the EDG take the round. Damn. Okay, Izu. Okay, Izu is insane. To anybody that's watching Masters Bangkok, Izu is kind of popping off. Glasses, yes. It's true. So it's like the headband on the head, the bow headband, and the glasses is kind of like a must-have to make it like a Hiko character. And then of course the amount of purple mixed with a bit of black or gray. And then I guess like the motifs or the graphics of it would sort of be like cat and stars and moons. Yeah. Of the purple, thank you. I was just saying, like, if you stayed on this channel and watched like multiple hours of the channel, it's quite likely you like purple too. Like, I don't think it's possible for anybody to be like to like watch my stream without if they don't like the color purple, you know. Okay, let's hope this is not hard, because I'm obviously a little distracted. Okay, hold on guys, like T1 12 to 5, like just let's close this out, guys. Let's close this out. T1 grand finalists, let's go. Okay, okay, okay. Okay! Boss 3k. It's so winnable. 2v1. But Chichu is a clutch master and he's the last one standing. And Buzz is really low. Buzz and so... No buzz and meteor remaining. Close it out, guys, so I can focus on my paper kit. Hashtag T1 win. Come on now. Please don't let I was gonna call him Jisoo, but you know, Chichu's name is because it's a Jisoo pet name. Don't let Jisoo win. Let's fucking go! T1! Ah! That was a battle cry that I wasn't supposed to make because I'm trying to recover my throat. Well, cheers to that. Oh my gosh, EDG looked really sad about not winning. Yeah. And that's on everybody saying T1 was a team that was going to bomb out and lose. Yeah. 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 76k people plus are watching this. The underdogs. You know, there are 8 teams coming into this competition, to those that don't watch. Okay? And T1, this team, were slated to be the 8th place. 8 teams, 8th place. Like, people think that they're just there to fill a spot. Legit. So to see them not only go above and beyond expectations, okay? They literally just beat last year's champions. Last year's grand champions. And now they're what's it saying? What by T1? What is it? Also because Stacks Opar. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, Villius, hi! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 29-month resub. T1 win. I'm so happy for them. They must be so happy. So tomorrow is the grand finals. So they've won a second place at least. And they're just gonna have a good time against G2 tomorrow, I think. Yippee. I have multiple messages probably telling me about T1. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Space watching the games as well. Awesome matches. Oh my gosh, Hera! You watch VCT as well? Okay, now I don't have this being my, you know, distraction. I can also use my gallery to show you guys about what happened in Japan. Yeah. I'll bring the visual aids out as I go. But, oh my god. For now... Well, I should put my phone aside. For now, let's actually get to work with the kids. I'm sorry I was a little distracted earlier. I wanted to start stream, but I had my heart divided. I wanted to see if T1 would win. But yes, here's the first kit we're doing. Once again, let's do a refresher. The first kit is Kiki's Delivery Service. The other 2 are My Neighbor Totoro and Spirited Away. So it came in this box. And the miniature paper kit is going to be 6 by 6 by 6 centimeters. And it's the Kiki one is Kiki being in the bakery with Gigi on the table with her. Yeah. Well, I don't play the game anymore. I really loved watching the teams play. Don't worry, me too. Like, I watch a lot more than I actually play the game. It's more enjoyable watching, I feel. Said by someone with a skill issue. Okay, so these are the parts. Like, it's all paper. Yeah. Put this here. Here. Okay. This is gonna take a while, actually, I think. Oh my god, the instructions. Burger Kiki. Yes, Dan. I'm glad you're seeing the similarities. Where are those papers? Okay, so we're making paper kits. It's mini paper kits, and I bought 3 when I was in Japan. So this one currently, we're starting out with Kiki's Delivery Service, and this is the final product. It's gonna be only 6 centimeters, 6 by 6 by 6 centimeters of Kiki sitting at the or just being at the table of a bakery, and then Gigi over there. Yeah, so this is what we're trying to make. I should probably put this here so people can like refer. Yeah. Oh, I need something to make sure it doesn't fly. Oh, how about this? I'm a genius. Oh my gosh, I'm a genius. I love DIY crafts. Me too. So this is the thing. Like, I don't know if you saw my previous stream was also an IRL stream, Dane. I did like Minecraft, but IRL. So I bought like miniature, like 2 by 2 by 2 Minecraft blocks. I have some here to show you what the blocks look like. I bought a lot. I bought like 140 pieces for like 50 SGD. So this is the amethyst block, and this is a I can't remember for the life of me what stone this is. And then they're all magnetic, and you can do halves as well, or even quarters if you're careful. And then I built like a little like sort of area with it, and the whole reason was because I was just thinking I really missed making the book nooks. Do you remember our book nooks era, Dane? Like I literally convinced Dane and Dante because I made a book nook making stream. It's a 3D wooden puzzle, I think. And then you can sort of slide it into the middle of your bookshelf between books, and it looks like a little world is inside in between the books a little bit. So I made that sakura trees one, and I really enjoyed myself. So I was just thinking about like how can I sort of do more, but I didn't have space, or like I don't know, I just didn't want to have it just collect dust. So I didn't want to make more book nooks. So I was just searching around, looking at puzzles and what I could do. And then my mind drifted towards the Minecraft blocks because it gave me the freedom to sort of build and unbuild and rebuild at any time I wanted. Yeah, so I bought these Minecraft blocks. Cobblestone? Possible. I don't remember. But yes. You're so committed on that. Looks nice. Let's go. Yeah, that was my last stream 14 days ago. So today, because I managed to find these really miniature ones, we get to have the joy of making puzzles or paper kits together again, and not worry about space too badly. So I'm very happy. Let's hope I understand because it's all in Japanese. I mean, there's visual though, so let's hope it works. Okay, let's start with this. The numbers. So I'm gonna look for F7. Oh, it's labeled here. F. Right? F. So we have F7 and E's. Of the E's. Look for the E's. It's in alphabetical order, I think. I hope so. Try not ripping them. I'm gonna try my best. It looks very like, oh my gosh, maybe I need tweezers. Let me go look for tweezers. Oh, Kiki! Kiki's here. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm supposed to look for E. Hi, Chicken Rice. Welcome in. Handcam today. Yes. My last stream was also handcam. I was doing Minecraft puzzle. So, rebranding into an IRL streamer? JK. I could never. And cam only, maybe. Ta-da! I found E. Okay, F and E. So we need F7, E3, E4, E5, and 2 E2s. Okay, let me get to that. Oh geez. See, now this tumbler becomes a paperweight. So useful. Obviously a good way to spend money. Okay. Does anybody have questions about what my trip was about, or anything? If any, that I can like answer while I try making this. Oh yes, tweezers. Wait, I have one here. Okay. Otherwise I could just start from immediately, like day one when I landed. Yes, I was in Kyoto and Osaka. So that's where I bought these miniature paper kits as well. If you guys haven't seen yet, This is Kiki's delivery service. My neighbor Totoro and Spirited Away. Let's go day 1. Okay. Hi Boogie, welcome in. I was kind of sad because I didn't go to Tokyo, and then a lot of my friends are in Tokyo, like Summer and Barry, and others that may not want you guys to know that they're in Tokyo. But so I didn't get to meet any friends during my Kyoto Osaka trip compared to Tokyo, where it's like a lot of the days was just meeting friends. Tokyo has a lot of good anime goods. Yeah, I think Tokyo will probably have more than others. So just an overall like broad comparison, I think Kyoto was more like scenery based to me. Like it was very, very, very good when it came to like just views. Like the scenery was amazing. And I clocked like 25k plus steps every day because we were just walking. We were just walking the whole way. Like no metro, just walking. If it was a 1 hour walk to get food, it's a 1 hour walk and then 1 hour walk back again because views, you know? This was F7. And then Osaka was, like a lot of people dub Osaka as the kitchen of Japan. So if you hear that, you'll know that Osaka is all about the food. And I agree very much, according to my previous experience in this trip. When I was back-to-back in Kyoto and Osaka, like all the food in Osaka was just better than Kyoto's. Like that's just my experience, but maybe others had it different. But for me, like Osaka's food is different, you know? I'm trying my best not to rip it open. Like thankfully Dane has reminded me to be more delicate with them. Did you eat okonomiyaki? Unfortunately, no. I did not. Okay, I guess we can talk about food first. One sec. Let me bring up the visual aid. I've heard bad stories about public transport. Oh. Really? I had an okay time, but all I did was take the metro, so I didn't really... Well, I had one bus ride. But I didn't have any bad experience with the public transport. Oh, I have a picture of the Minecraft builds if you guys want to see. It's here. Okay. So first meal was a tonkatsu, but it was in the airport. But even at the airport alone, like the tonkatsu was already good, like miles above and beyond anything you could find in Singapore, because we don't have fresh meat in Singapore. The only natural resource we have in Singapore is humans. So a lot of our stuff is imported, and it's just not the same. I have to say, like tonkatsu is god. Okay. So that was the airport food that I had for lunch. We touched down at the Kansai airport at about, I think it was 2 p.m. Yeah, so that was lunch. And then took the Haruka train. To Kyoto immediately. So the Kansai airport is in Osaka. Yeah. There's me taking the train with my little Petra Nui. Of course, I had to take one for the Hiko plushie. The Hiko plushie is once again visiting Japan for the second time. And we were in Kyoto. I took a picture of the station because it's my first time ever in Kyoto. Previously, it was the first time I was in Japan. The last time it was Tokyo, Tokyo, Fuji, like Fuji Mountain, and then Osaka. So this is my second time in Osaka, but first time in Kyoto. Da-da-da. Kyoto Station. I should make it like landscape mode, because a lot of the stuff is taken landscape mode. Sorry guys, my throat's hurting again. I probably shouldn't have spoke so much. I was in the cold country, folks, so it's very normal that I fall sick. Look at my first view as we finally got to Kyoto. The waters, like the rivers around every part, just look so serene and beautiful. I cannot. Just walking around the streets of Kyoto at night. I think, what was I doing actually? Where were we going? Oh, we're going to look for gyoza for our first meal in Kyoto. Please help yourself to take the water. Yes, I don't know why I took that. But this was the first meal. The first meal was gyoza. It was so good. It's Chinese food though. So it's mapo tofu over here on the side. And then Chinese style eggs. And then this is like mayo prawns. Yeah. Great B-rolls you have there. For real. I mean, I was thinking maybe I could like compile them, but I don't know if I'll find the time. Yes, another picture of the gyoza. The gyoza was really good. Legit. And then after that gyoza place was right by the Kamo River, so we took a walk by the Kamo River after. And I decided to take a video of the no fireworks sign because I found that really funny. I don't know why. Look at this, guys. So beautiful. I miss Kyoto. Night walk. It was really cold, by the way, but you know, it was legitness. Oh, here, back in after the walk in the Kamo River area, is my first kombini find, and I found this really cute, and I took a picture of it because, like, over here it's so cute. Literally just says "gumi dayo," which is like it's gummies. Literally, that's what it says. It's gummy. Gumi dayo. That's day one. So day one was more of like a just touchdown and getting safely to the hotel. And after getting safely to the hotel, a walk to the Kamo River, to like nearby the Kamo River to get gyozas, and then back to the hotel. So it was a pretty short day. Second day though is immediately Uji City. Matcha. Of course, you're in Kyoto. What the fuck? Of course you do that, right? Like, I don't know what it is about like Japanese architecture. It just looks different, you know? Like the moment you see a picture of this, you know it's Japan. I don't know. So obligatory Uji Station stamp. Yes, I've reached Uji Station. I've totally forsaken the entire puzzle and decided to show you guys my entire trip visually. This is like a street very nearby the station that had like pretty much every shop was like they sell matcha, you know. But before going to get a drink, more views. That was a duck paparazzi watch. This is Timmy's worst nightmare because, or maybe Timmy's favorite thing to see, but Venti's food, I guess. Look at this. Like, stop. Kyoto is amazing when it comes to views. Look at this. Oh. Like Kyoto was really all about the walks. I didn't take all of the walks, but I was just walking and looking at all these views at like 3 to 6 degrees Celsius. It's crazy. Hi, little oink. Thank you so much for the resub. Hi. Oh, Hera, thank you so much for the like. Have a good time with the food. Yeah. So, very obviously, what you have to do is drink matcha. So we went to this first matcha place. I'm sorry, like I'm really bad at remembering the names, but the first one gave us this like palate cleanser first that was free called the kabusecha before we could go on to drink the matcha or eat the matcha desserts. So this is the first one we had. Tea jelly, matcha tea jelly. It's really big, the portions. Like I didn't expect the portions to be so big. Like it literally runs all the way down. Like it's a lot. You know? So I was very full coming out of this place. Second item was I wanted to try matcha ice cream in the place of Uji itself because personally I actually never had a good impression of matcha ice cream whenever I ate it here in Singapore. Like I'm like, I don't really like matcha ice cream, but I love matcha latte, so it doesn't make sense. So I wanted to like really prove it and try it in Uji itself. And I was proven right. Like I loved it here. And then we didn't know that it would give us a side of tea jelly again, so it's like we had a lot of tea jelly. And finally, here's the matcha. So I like my matcha with milk, but without any sugar. Unfortunately though, they didn't have the option in this shop. Like we tried to ask for no sugar and they were like, no, you can only have matcha latte with the sugar. And it was like a little sad because it was too sweet for me, this matcha latte. But I had it in the bowl at least. It was like the experience. And then, oh my gosh, we ate so much here, bro. This is the specialty item inside of this shop. It's like some sort of cake, like matcha cake with raspberry cream, and it was really, really fucking good. Just a little expensive though, like 30 SGD, but it runs really deep again too with the bamboo bowl. Like it's a lot of food, so. Yikes. So the only way you could have matcha without the sugar was if you had it without the milk. But I'm a milk liker, so that's the first Uji matcha experience, and I call it really pretty good. I was just a little sad about the matcha latte. A full course matcha meal? No, we ordered it a la carte, like because we wanted to try everything, but it was just a little much. Yeah, because we didn't know that the portions would be so much. Yeah. Just a little train shot. There was nobody here. This was meant to be like, the views were meant to be inside the station, like a little futuristic looking. Like it was known online for that. So it was pretty nice. Continued the walk. Like, look at this. When I saw this IRL, I was almost like touched to tears. I don't know how to explain to you guys, but like, you would have seen this in anime. You know, but I'm seeing an IRL moving with the trees, like the leaves rustling and all that. Like it's real in front of my very eyes. It's so beautiful. Oh, stop. Are my legs? It was actually kind of my feet were kind of really painful by the end of the trip because in cold, dry weather, my skin starts like cracking, and I was walking so much, so my foot like sort of cracked, like the skins are cracked open by the end of by the end of the trip, so it was a little painful for a while, but I'm mostly healed now. Oh, again, please, in video form. Stop, you know. Another part of the city, but with the same blue sky. So at this point, we were just like walking aimlessly around Uji, not really looking for anything. Just wanted to take in the view, you know. But we ended up at this place called Gyomu Super, which is a huge like 3-floor supermarket. And here's where I got a little distracted with wanting to dress up my Petra, because there was like this whole shelf full of like clothes and accessories and everything for your little pape. And I was like, what the hell? I need to buy everything. But I think they're maybe for a little bigger. They might be for a little bigger plushies though, because it's a little big for my Petra. I'm trying to see where I put it to show you guys. Where'd I put it? I totally stopped doing the puzzle just to talk about Japan. Oh, here it is. Oh fuck! Oh, I just dropped everything. Okay, so I bought this little hat. Which I don't have Petra beside me right now, so I'll take this Raphael artsy bird from Love and Deep Space. So the hat would look like this. Like, stop it. Okay, how could I not buy it? By the way, it was cheaper than Daiso. It was only 100 yen per item. 100 yen is like 1 Singapore dollar or less than. Glasses? Stop it. Okay? Stop it. Stop it. Wrong side. I mean, wrong way. Stop! It's too fucking cute. I could not resist. I had one more item. Where'd it go? I had a sling bag, and I was able to put like maybe a smaller item inside the sling bag. Was the idea. Oh, I don't know where it went. I think I accidentally threw it away. Oh. As I dropped everything, it flew to the side. Here it is. The bag, the sling bag, is crazy. Okay, like it actually works. So you could display something with your display. You know, like I could put like a little pin or something like that, and then I could sling. Yes, it costs 1 SGD or less because 100 yen is maybe about like 80-90 cents SGD. Yeah. Oh, stop! Oh, stop the bag! It's a little big for the artsy burp though, but you know. Yeah, so cheap, right? To me, it felt cheap, so like I bought 3 items. I could have bought more. Like there was another like bear hat that I thought was really really cute as well, but I held back. I only bought 3 for 3 SGD, 300 yen. Okay, so if anyone doesn't know this character, it just arrived today. If you play Love and Deep Space, you get this claw machine game, like mini game that you get to play, and there's also emotes that you can send to the characters inside the Love and Deep Space game. So this is one of the sort of mascot characters that's available to grab in the claw machine as a plushie, or be sent as like an emote to your favorite guy. And this is the artsy burb, which is Raphael's mascot as well. Now, Raphael is one of the characters because he's an artist, so this is kind of him. Yeah, Raphael's mascot. Okay, where were we? Continue on the story. You know what? I might as well show you guys everything about Japan first before we continue, because I'm not gonna be able to focus. Oh yes, here are the pictures of me putting Petra on with all of it, just to show you guys like how like the bag was too big. The hat was also too big. So everything was a little too big for Petra, but it was so cute. Kind of looks like she went undercover or something. It's adorable. Stop it. Currently, or for maybe 2 years now, because the last time I went to Japan, I went to Disney Sea. I bought this Baymax hat just for Petra too. So the Baymax hat and her are 2 years old. Yeah. Anyway, after the Gyomu Super, where I bought these 3 items, I continued walking and walked past Nintendo Museum, but it was ticketed, like it was a little expensive to go in, so we just walked past it. We didn't go in. Oh, obligatory. The train was gonna pass, so I went to take a picture or a video of the thing going down. Hold on, let me restart it. There we go. And it went all like pop, 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 pop. Yeah, and then the lights were going off like beep pop, beep pop. Ah, I miss Japan. And here is the train going past. It was a double, like both sides. Oh, I miss Japan. I'm so sad. I'm so sad looking at this. And then because after that the barrier sort of came up, so we were able to walk past. So we both stood at the tracks to take a picture of the track. Did they shine so well? Yeah, it looks really sunny, doesn't it? But it's so cold, like don't be deceived by the sun. It's so cold. I was freezing really badly. Quick Lawson break. This is the 6-piece mixed chicken karaage. So it was like spicy karaage, cheese karaage, and original karaage. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So this was my snack. And obligatory funny number. Yes, of course. Why wouldn't I take a video of that? Yeah. Oh shit, the head pat. You're right. Sorry, Dan. Oh gosh, I totally forgot about redeems. I don't stream for 14 days. I forget everything. Of course. One sec. Let me activate it and do it on my side. Oh god. Is Tokyo overrated? No, I don't think so at all. Hold on. Jinjin, not yet. I'm almost there with activating it. I think if it's your first time coming to Tokyo, everything's gonna look beautiful to you still. But compared to Kyoto, where the views are more natural and more like scenic, Tokyo is more like city lights. You know, it's like all city. It's all skyscrapers and buildings. A little, yeah. I mean, unless you go to the outskirts. But Tokyo is a city, so it's gonna be a little overcrowded. It's gonna be a little noisier. It's gonna be a little bright light style. Whereas Kyoto is like, you know, just calmer, just a little more like nature based. A lot of water bodies, you know, to look at. At least that's my experience. But I don't think Tokyo is overrated at all. To me, at least. Maybe because I've only been there once. So maybe if I go back like 5 more times, I'm going to say like I don't like Tokyo or something. Who knows? Okay. The stuff should work now, but I need to give you back what you guys paid for. So the head pat from Dan. Thank you. And then is Hiko okay? Well...
Oh hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of...
Oh, it's stuffed in the middle. I'm still a piece of garbage. Yeah, I'm okay. A little sick, but I'm okay. Oh. Anyway, 69. Continue on. Second matcha stop. Because, why not? We're in Uji, right? So I came back to the Uji station.
This is Forsaken from Paper X.
Hello, Newman UXG. Yes. What's up? Second matcha place, and we tried warabi mochi and daifuku. The daifuku and warabi mochi were really good. So this is iced matcha. So those are ice cubes. They like to put it in bowls. So the iced matcha is like really what's the word I'm looking for? In Chinese it's like nong. It's like a lot, you know? It feels really strong. And I guess it's because it's in Uji itself, so they're proud of like the matcha strength. Oh my gosh, great! Thank you so much for the resub. 12 months! Yeah, happy 1 year. I forget the name of whatever this is. It's like fried like rice cake or something, I think. It was really good. And then they gave us this thing to pour it on. Like look at the thickness of the matcha. It's so green. Look at how green it is. Like it's really... That's the word, Hera. Thank you so much. Potent. Ooh. Good stuff. But once again, also at an Uji matcha restaurant, I tried another matcha latte and they didn't allow the customization for no sugar. And there was also like a what's that called? Like a souvenir shop or snack shop to buy stuff after you're done with the restaurant. And we did notice that there was like packets of matcha latte by this brand to purchase from. So we're wondering, could it be that if as long as it's matcha latte like with milk, they're gonna use the pre-made one, and that's why they couldn't customize no sugar. And I was a little sad about that. Maybe that's why my matcha latte experience in Uji wasn't very good. Because the 2 restaurants that I went to were like a little commercialized and likely, you know, pre-made the matcha latte instead of the iced matcha. Maybe? Oh my gosh. Gladys, hi! Thank you so much for the resub. 31 months. Gladys, glad you're here. I'm here to now show you what I got you. Okay, Gladys, this is what's waiting for you. I think you already have one, but it reminded me so much of you that I couldn't not do the gachapon. You know? This is the chibisuke. Yeah. It's really thick, like THICC. Hear this. Can you hear how it's thumping onto the gachapon? Like it's heavy. Oh my gosh. Baby. Oh yes, and it glows in the dark. I don't know if yours glows in the dark, but this one glows in the dark. I'm so glad I got this one because I think in the gacha there were other ones that didn't look exactly like Chibisuke. So yes, this is the glow in the dark. This is really glad. I don't know if Drain's here, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna meet Drain anytime soon, but if Drain wants, there's also a sitting frog for Drain. Forge. It actually sits, by the way. There's also a Shiba Inu that I might give my colleague, but I don't know. It's a tiny Shiba. I actually don't, you know what? I'll ask Drain which one he prefers. I don't know which one he'll prefer. I remember Drain saying he's obsessed with gachapon. That's why I wanted to give him one. Okay, anyway. What's the conspiracy theory you have, Dane, about the matcha? Pure matcha is very bitter. I mean, yeah, of course, because it's tea, but it's also just really clean. I mean, it's from Uji, so I'm okay with the bitterness. Even if it's without milk, I just prefer my matcha with milk, you know? But like pure just with milk and no sugar. Like the sugar I feel takes away from the flavor of the matcha too much. Like because milk is already kind of sweet to me on its own. So I prefer matcha and then just milk on top, like latte, literally, you know? Thank you so much, it's beautiful. Of course. I hope the glow in the dark actually works. Japanese people don't want to risk foreigners to complain about bitter matcha. Okay, just a little bit of spoilers ahead, but afterwards I went to Kiyomizudera Temple on another day, which is a very, very, very heavily tourist spot. Very heavy tourist spot. It's like literally the must go when you're in Kyoto type place, and it's one of the places that makes it the reason why people say Kyoto is one of the most over-visited touristy areas. So Kiyomizudera Temple area is like massively overcrowded with tourists, and it's just really hard to walk into. But I went into a matcha place inside of like that Kiyomizudera Temple like street, and they allowed for the customization of no sugar on my matcha latte, and it was so good. It was exactly how I remembered it to be when I randomly went into a matcha place in Tokyo. It was really, really clean, really, really nice. Even the iced matcha without the milk was really nice as well. And you can't find anything like that in Singapore. Really, you can't. So I was really willing to pay the price for it. Even though it's a little pricey. Yeah, because it was in a touristy spot. But like, that kind of quells the theory that like they don't want it to be like bitter for tourists, right? I'm thinking maybe it's more of like they maybe have too much respect for the matcha that they don't want it to be with milk. So if it's with milk, they're gonna think you don't like it bitter anyway. So I'm imagining they pre-mix the matcha whenever it's with milk, because they think that this kid doesn't know anything about matcha, likes it with milk, blasphemous. I think that's probably it. Milk is sweet anyways, that's what I'm saying. So I feel like pure matcha latte without sugar is like the perfect amount of like not too much, you know? I've never tried matcha yet. Ooh. It's a little strong, honestly. Like pure like matcha, I feel sometimes could even be stronger than a shot of espresso. If you're a little sensitive to caffeine. Anyway. Afterwards at night, we went to the sort of hotel, like below the hotel, there was like a I forget the name of these types of places, But we were inside like I don't know if you can tell by the walls. We were inside this room where the door can slide, and we're like surrounded by 4 walls of wood. That's very like private style. And the stuff we can order is like sort of like random dishes that like the Japanese are really good at. So this is sashimi, of course. This is hot tofu, hot fried tofu. This is like literally just fried cheese. And then more sushi, and then that's karage. And then there's, I keep forgetting what this is called. But you know, like the skewers. Yeah. So this is really good. This was really good. Cause if you remember, the diet for the whole day was fule and uji, and all my meals were just sweet, like daifuku, warubi mochi, the matcha cake, the matcha ice cream, and then all the matcha lattes. So everything that we had for the day was sweet, and we were really craving something like savory and like protein. So this, I think, because this helped balance it out, this felt really nice. Yeah. So that's day 2, uji day. Yeah. Hi Fanta, welcome in. Allegedly, because people had talked to say Singapore has no good matcha place. Yeah, no. The only place that I can recommend out of all the matcha places I've tried as a matcha enthusiast who swore off buying matcha in Singapore because the good ones, really good ones, are so expensive now because, you know, they're thriving off of people who crave matcha. It's this place called Hiko. If you are in Singapore and want to try, it's KYO space KOHEE. They've now expanded to two outlets, but it's all in the central business district area. It's the only like matcha place that I feel actually like sort of can compare to Japan's, but they've raised the prices now compared to when I first bought it, and it's like $9 plus SGD for an iced matcha latte. It's crazy prices. It used to be like $2 cheaper or something. Yes, Kyokohi. But yes, they close at 5 p.m. So you have to go in the day. It's so expensive now that I just cannot like justify buying it in Singapore anymore. Yeah. Other places, like for example Tsujiri or 108 Matcha Saro or Matcha House, etc., I feel are just okay. Nana Green Tea, if I remember correctly, they're just okay. Even though they're supposed to be matcha places, you know? And if you're talking about dog shit ones, they're like really cheap and obviously just pre-made. Then Starbucks. Starbucks actually isn't matcha. It's more of milk with a tint of matcha, like green. Like I don't even understand Starbucks's. And then Moss Burger's matcha is also like, just don't try it. I mean, it's so cheap. It's $3 SGD. Obviously, it's not gonna be anything. So it's kind of sad. Yeah. My favorite yapper is back. Hello. Hi, Grid. Yes, I'm yapping. I tried the matcha at Starbucks. I didn't like it. Yeah, it's very milky. Too much milk. And I'm pretty sure it's pre-made. Because I did see like the powder, the green powder. Yeah. We talk so much and I'm only done with day 2. What do I do now, guys? Anyway, we carry on. Day 2. Wanted to try coffee because Kyoto is kind of known for their coffee. If you guys know or have seen other cafes in other countries, sometimes they offer Kyoto coffee. So I wanted to try it, and this is Ogawa coffee. So we had a thing where we'd always try like with milk and without milk. Obviously, I'm the with milk person, so same for the matcha in the previous day, coffee as well. Just to, you know, really get a good like taste test with milk and without milk, and how does it taste with and without. And so I think it's like a good way to test how espresso would taste. An Americano and a latte. Really good. Recommend. This day was a Mount Hiei day. So taking the transport We take the metro to get to Mount Hiei, and it started snowing. I don't know if you can tell from the video. It's really fine here, so you probably can't tell that it's snowing. But I took a video because it started to snow, and I was like, "Oh shit!" It's my first snow experience in this trip. And I took another video of the snow cap on the mountain, and then I was told this is where we were gonna go, and I was like, "Oh shit! Looks like it's gonna be really cold." Okay, more evidence that it was starting to snow as we got deeper into the metro, like stations, and nearer to the mountain. And this is not even the mountain area yet, but the way to the mountain, and it starts to look so beautiful. Day 2 and 1 piece of paper kit. For real, I've decided to stop doing it because obviously I'm not gonna be able to talk to you guys about this with the visual aid while doing it. Look at this. This is on the way to the entrance of Mount Hiei. Like, just the water streams. I don't know what it is about looking at water just watering, you know? Like this is a drain, okay? Like this is a drain at the side of the road. And somehow, when it's in Japan, it just looks magical. In Singapore, I'm like, you know, maybe it's like a grass is greener on the other side type of deal, but I don't know. So pretty. Here, I was trying to take a video of the very fine snow that was starting to snow, but I couldn't really take or get evidence of it yet on video, but there's a snow cap there too. Little 7-Eleven break to get food for the mountaintop. Tried to take another video of the very fine snow. I think there's a little bit more evidence here. This type of snow is really nice to walk into because it's not too heavy that it's like pelting into your face, but it's like so pretty to see in the sky still. It's really nice. This is making me emotional. It's so sad that I'm not still here. I want to be on holiday. And this is the challenge. The start of the what I've come to realize at the end or later on is the harder trail for Mount Hiei Trail. And that's why it was so hard for me. It's called the Hiei Trail. It's not easy. Hiki mug, yes. Glad you noticed. It's actually not really a mug, but more of like a temperature retainer or something like that. I don't know how to say it in like actual words, but what they suggested in the box is what they said was, if you ever order like takeaway coffee, like hot coffee or iced coffee, just put it into the mug and it stays hot or stays cold for a long time. And I tested it out and it's true. A little bro came in the door and he was like staring, and I was like, what? And he's like, nothing, bye. It was good. But yeah, so useful, right? I didn't know there was such a thing that you could do. Is Japan's cold? Oh, for the drinks? I guess so. It was really useful because I'm putting this in my office. I tried it one day. And it actually made my coffee stayed cold the entire day. Because I drink my iced coffees really slowly. So this is actually super useful for me. And it was so useful to the point that I brought it home for the weekend. Because I thought like it's possible I will still use this. Even at home. But I think it's going to be stationed at my office from now on. Anyway, let's continue. Hiei Trail. So the first part of the ultra hard trail was just a flight of stairs, which I'm still okay with. Like, I'm okay with I really wanted to sort of challenge myself more with being slightly more active, because I reflected in 2024 that I live a very sedentary lifestyle, which to those that want to know what that means, it means I sit and lie down a lot because I'm mostly at home, right? I'm always like either working or sleeping or streaming. So I'm part of that sort of like modern lifestyle where I don't have to get up and work a lot. I to earn money. You know, I'm not a farmer, so I tend to like, if I continue on this lifestyle, is what I thought, is I will continue to start seeing health problems. So what I wanted to do during this trip was challenge myself in terms of just being healthier with movement. This is after those flight of stairs. This is the view. I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's snow on the leaves as well. Yeah. So here, story time. So here is where the hike starts getting a little difficult. Oops, I tripped. And then I was still okay with this, honestly. I was still okay with this because, as you can tell, there's like a railing for me to hold on to. So this video or picture does not do it justice to like show how rocky it's starting to get. Instead of it being like flat stairs that I have confidence I'll step on and stay stepping on them, if you get what I mean. Like, it starts to get really, really rocky, and it doesn't do justice how steep it's starting to look or feel. It's like not level ground anymore. It's like inclined, if you get what I mean. So that I was starting to get a little worried about my balance, but at least I still had the railing until there wasn't. So I don't know if you can tell, I'm zooming in. Until there wasn't. There was no more railing afterwards, and it started to get a lot more inclined. Like literally almost like a wall to climb. So it was really too steep, and I had nothing to hold on to. And the worst part, this was like 12 p.m. So we made the conclusion, the reason why there was nobody, like we were the only people there, because it's a really odd timing to be hiking, because people usually hike to see the sunrise at the peak or hike to see sundown at the peak. So 12 p.m. is like who hikes? I guess us. Okay. But another thing is we're on a dangerous trail and there's nobody. So if we actually get into trouble, there's gonna be nobody to contact. So we didn't want to risk it. So after this railing ended, I wasn't confident enough to finish it. So we stopped here and went back down to get the cable car. Yeah. However, though, at least at this part of the trail, we got to see snow. Again. It's so pretty. I love snow. I love snow when I'm looking at it, but the cold that I feel, I don't know if it's worth it. So here we are at the cable railway. And this thing is a lifesaver. This what's that called? Heater, I think? Is that what it's called? This thing over here? OMG. Like I just want y'all to know the warmth I felt from this, like the love. It felt like love, you know? So that's Cable Sakamoto, which apparently is like quite the tourist attraction. Like inside of the cable car, the announcements were not made by like a very demure lady like how it usually would be. It's made by like, they got kids from elementary school to like read it out. So you're hearing through the PA system, like kids talking to you about like Mount Hiei and the cable car. It's really cute. So here's the start of the cable car ride, and it was still relatively like green leaves, right? Until it wasn't. It started to become snowy. So that's how we knew that we were going way, way higher to the peak, because it started to get like a lot colder. Oh, that's me. Hi. Okay. And then this is the snow. Stepping into the snow for the first time for the trip. Me again, in case you wanted to see how snow looked like on my purple hair. Yeah. And this is how much snow is accumulated. Look at the amount of snow on these branches. Insane. In the membrane. And it started to get geez. It started to get super heavy, the snow. I don't know if you guys can tell. Like the snowfall was starting to get like a lot more what's the word? Like thick, or like just more. There's more snow per snow cap. Not more snow per snow ball. No, not ball. You guys get what I mean. Anyway. This flight of stairs is very slippery. Nearly fell to my death like 10 times. But I guess that's what it is when you want to see the shrine at the top of the mountain. And this. Look at this. Like, tell me this is not like straight out of a C-drama. Oh, so beautiful. More stairs. Just when you thought the hike was over because you took the cable car. I mean, it's not really a hike. It's more like a stair climbing exercise. But it's kind of crazy to me how empty a lot of these places were, because I was under the impression that Kyoto was really overvisited by tourists. But I guess the places we chose and the timings we chose, which is a little different from usual tourists. So other than the you know, sort of like occasional guy or occasional person, it's mostly like a very, very serene and like just experience that I could have to myself in a sense. Like, look at all these views I've been getting and shots that I was able to get because there's nobody. More snow accumulation video, just to show you guys how much snow has accumulated. Denser, I think is the word. Yes, heavier and denser. So at this point, we made the plan to walk to one of these cable cars, another cable car that was not Cable Sakamoto, to get back immediately straight to Kyoto. But what we forgot as we started walking here, what we forgot was that during winter, only Cable Sakamoto would be operating. Every other cable would be closed for the winter. So we didn't like realize until maybe 3 kilometers walk into this snowy trail, and I guess that's the reason why there was nobody. But what gave us sort of like a little confidence to keep going was that there was like footsteps. They're like, oh, people made their way here before. Surely, you know? Surely. Look at the amount of snow. I've never experienced snow like this before, even if I've seen snow once before this. So my experience with snow is like once before this, in Korea, when we were in Pocheon, so where the strawberry farms are. I experienced that once, but it wasn't a snowfall like this. This is just different. Look at this. And to experience snow in the forest with nobody around is insane. Took lunch break, having a nice little 7-Eleven sandwich in the middle of the forest snow alone is insane. Took a bite, nice. Like, look at this. Like, just like the background is snow. But yeah, that was when we decided to walk back, because after that sort of short break, we were like, oops, it's closed. So we gotta walk back to Cable Sakamoto, and that's when we took a nice little peek shot, as one would. As the cable car back down. So as usual, it was like elementary school kids talking over the PA, telling you about like stuff about the Kyoto scenery, I guess, and then like just kids' drawings too. It was really cute in Cable Sakamoto. Yeah. Selfie that I shared on Twitter, if you want to see, is me wearing the Paper X tee, and this is the only time I was able to take off my like 10 layers of jackets, because there was like, if you guys remember, the heater over there. And I decided to take a meme picture to talk about Paper X, because it is a Paper X jersey. It was a Paper X meme tweet that unfortunately didn't do well. But anyway, more river shots. Like, Kyoto, stop it, you know? So good. We're in Kawabata-dori. Sanjo Metengai, which is a really cute street because it has a mascot. Like, hold on. So this is in Sanjo. Like a shopping street in Sanjo, and I just found it really cute that even like a shopping street would be able to have a mascot. For a moment, I forgot you're Singaporean. Insane meal. The cup is cute. Yes, it's so like. Okay, so I just want to say it's really difficult to find Kiki delivery service merch that is purple. Like, you would expect it to be more red because of her headband being red, or just, you know, any color but purple. So when I saw this, it felt like love at first sight, and I had to buy it. Cause tell me if you see this, you wouldn't think Hiko a little bit. Which is literally supposed to be the case because Hiko was sort of designed with Hiki with as a huge inspiration. Anyway. Gotcha! Yes, of course I did that. So, let me show you guys. I mean, some of the gachapons that I did were already like given away to friends as souvenirs, friends and colleagues. But I did show this earlier to Gladys and you guys. But these are the few left that were not given away yet, and a few that were already opened. Yeah. So this is the remaining left. This is for Gladys, the ugly baby, or they call it stretchy baby, I guess. There, and then it glows in the dark. This was a first try, first get, so I was really happy. There were other choices in there that were not as similar to what I wanted to get. There's a nice little Shiba, which you guys will probably not be able to see because it's opaque. And then this is a sitting frog. You know what? Let me take it out. You know what? I can't. There's tape. I don't want to either. Okay. Those are the remaining gachapon that I have. Can't show much else because they're given away. I guess I can show you guys from this picture. I got this first try, first get as well. This is for Cheesecake because she really, really likes this bird. And it has like a little sakura like clip on it. And I thought that was so like Cheesecake core. So I'm really glad that I could get that for her. And this is Kura Sushi for lunch. Or early dinner, I guess. Just nice B-roll shots. Don't know what for, but I did B-roll shots. Sushi. Chawanmushi. Sushi. Plates of completed Kura sushis, and it keeps fucking going. Oh, I took a Google Translate of this because I wanted to get these fruit teas. Like legit, like dried fruits. The tall tower. Yep. I need to wait super long for that place. Yeah, no, I've never had the experience to have to wait for Kura sushi because I always go at odd hours. Like the first time I went was in Osaka. The previous time I came to Japan, so 2 years ago, it was like 3 p.m. that we went to Kura sushi, so no queue. And this time also, it was like 4 p.m. that I went to Kura sushi as well, so no queue at all. Went in immediately. That's a lot of plates, goddamn. That's what happens when it's cheap sushi. You know, like you've been conditioned, or I've been conditioned, living in Singapore, that these types of fish and these types of sushis are so expensive. So when you see them at this price, it's really hard. And quality. It's really hard to say no, you know? When at dinner time waited so damn long. Yeah, no, like that Sanjo Metengai Kura sushi place, it was so big. I don't know how to explain it. Like I don't have a picture of it, but this is like, how should I explain how big it is? It's like, I think there's at least 100 tables. Yeah, and they had their own washroom, which was like a whole like alleyway that leads to the washroom. So it's just, imagine a really, really huge restaurant. And I was like, why is it so huge? But I never experienced having the Kura sushi, so I was told that like this is like a super touristy spot in Kyoto, like a central area, and it's Kura sushi, so it's obviously gonna be huge. I was like, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that Kura sushi was like really, you know, popular, but I didn't know to that extent. Me in Korea, I got whole table sushi for 22 USD, and I was like, this is high quality. Is this high quality? But it was so good. Alright, so as I was saying, so my Sanjo Metengai experience was buying a little bit more souvenirs from friends. And I wanted to get these fruit teas because they look really pretty packaged. Like you could really see the dried fruits. But I didn't know how to read Japanese, so I had to see what these were. So this is lemon and green tea. Sounds so good, right? Gave this to a colleague, and the other one is I bought one more lemon green tea as well for my dad because I know he likes fruit tea. This one is Valentine's lime and Japanese black tea. Whatever that means. But they're fruit tea. Alright, that's day 3. Relatively short day, I guess, but it's very surprising. Like the shops in Kyoto, they open late and close early. Like they open at 11 a.m. and close at like 5 or something. So it was, or maybe like 8. Okay, 8:30 p.m. Yeah, so it was a little hard to be able to have like plan like nightlife stuff unless you drink, which I don't. So early nights. Day 4. Hi, Hiko. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. 28 months. Yes, this is day 4, and again, snow in the city as well, which was a little unprecedented for end of February. Like, technically, if climate change wasn't a thing, you were not supposed to see snow in Japan at the end of February, but snow is there anyway. I'm gonna take videos of it, because I'm not gonna experience that in Singapore. More river, because why the hell not? Look at this view. Oh my god, you know? You know, today I went out with Sheepy and Huhu sidetrack for lunch. And I passed them their souvenirs from Japan. And we went to this like industrial area because Huhu wanted to check out this place that was like just in an industrial area. So I had to like compare this view with like the industrial area drains inside of like Singapore that was like infested with mold and like stinks like hell and just look nothing like this. And it really, really brought me back down to earth. It's like, okay, this is reality. Like, this is where I stay instead of there. You know? As a 6 shot, thank you. Yeah. Like, it's just the sky is so blue. You know? You wouldn't expect that out of a... Or I didn't expect that out of a 3 to 6 degree weather. Because I'm like... I always associate cold weather with like gloomy, like gray skies. So to see it like so blue, you wouldn't think it was like literally a freezing temp, you know? But maybe it's just my impression of like cold. It's kimono day, so I wore a kimono. Went to this kimono rental place called Kimono Rental. It was like a really well reviewed, like 2,000 plus reviews on Google, and highly reviewed. I mean, like highly starred. So went there, and since I didn't want to wear a kimono much more anymore in another country, got hair done and got a 1-hour photographer service as well. So I have some HQ pictures of me in the kimono, which I will see if I will share it or not. Like I'll contemplate soon. Let's move on. Basically, it was like pretty nearby Kiyomizudera Temple area, so there were shots in Kiyomizudera Temple area. Well, not inside, but like around the area, and like just along the street of the Kimono rental area. The photographer was Chinese, so she like gave me the instructions in Chinese, like from China type of Chinese. But it's really, really like, you know, I'm bad at Chinese first of all, but I can understand simple words. But when it comes to like super technical words, when it comes to like what type of pose she was trying to ask me to do, for example, like draw the curtain or open up the fan, or can you move your cheek this way? I've never heard these words in daily conversation, so I couldn't understand like 50% of what she was saying. Unfortunately, it started getting like a little like frustrated with me not understanding, even though despite it seemed like I was supposed to know. I was like, I'm sorry. That was an interesting experience to be. By the way, I still want you guys to know it's still freezing temp, and I was wearing just the kimono, so it was really fucking cold. So my hands were freezing, and even though it was slated for 1 hour, the photographer was hardworking to the point where she let it overrun for 45 minutes. It was a 1 hour 45 minute shoot, even though she had to rush to the next shoot. So like, that's dedication, guys. However, I spent 1 hour 45 minutes in the absolute freezing temp, so I think that might have been the reason why I became sick. It has to be some sort of reward image. I thought a kimono would be warming or something. I mean, for the stomach area maybe, because that had like layers, but everywhere else, especially the hands and the feet, were not like covered, you know. So here's some B-roll shots if you guys want to see of the kimono rental place. Lots of fabric, really good. Would recommend. I don't know who I was taking these shots for, but girl, I was like, you know, photographing. The lace section, which is slightly more expensive. I didn't do the lace section. And this is the place in case anybody wants to go if they're in Kyoto. That's Oka Kimono Rental. And because I was literally dying from the cold, what else but a bowl of hot ass shoyu ramen? This was so satisfying. I think because under the conditions I was in, I was like, almost freezing to death. So having a hot bowl of shoyu ramen, oh my goodness. Okay, like that was like healing. So really good, that ramen. Some Kiyomizu shots. The amount of people is insane. So I was trying to take like over like higher shots, but unfortunately, as you can see, I mean it's Kiyomizu though. See, like the purposefully higher shots so that you guys wouldn't be able to see people, but you can see some of their heads popping sometimes. This is really crowded, this street. And this is the matcha latte I spoiled you guys about when I talked about my Uji experience on day 2. This is the one that I said like was really good, and I was surprised by because it's a really super over-visited area. So I didn't expect, or you wouldn't expect an over-visited area to have super high quality stuff. But yet they do, and I actually preferred it over the ones at Uji itself. Ooh. And they were the ones that allowed no sugar option. Thank goodness. Of course, Ghibli shop. This wasn't the one that I bought these from though. There's just so many Ghibli shops, but this was the final stop at Kiyomizu for us. We didn't go in actually the inside of the temple itself because it was, you know, you had to pay for it. And I didn't really want to surround myself around so many people anyway. So the final stop was the Ghibli temple. At the temple? Ghibli shop. Yes. This mirror was really cute, but I couldn't like justify paying for it. Gigi moment. An entire Gigi shrine, if you will. Such a popular character actually. Totoro, of course. And this is the what's that called? Shop signage. Yeah. He's just there. Little Totoro. And this is the street to walk back home. It starts to get a little less crowded, which felt nice. I don't know, Kyoto's beautiful. Every street I was walking on, I just really felt like I wanted to capture it. So it's like a 10-second shot of every road I was at. This was really nice. I stopped by this place as we were walking back to the hotel. It's really cute. These are like resin chopstick holders, I think they were. So to like put your chopstick on the table to rest them. And they said the candy inside is real, which is so cute to me. I got this for souvenirs from my sister and her husband. Yeah, because they're moving into their home soon, and I thought this would be nice for like a housewarming gift. Yeah. Next day, I know this is a little weird, but we had McBreakfast for morning. But it was like a seasonal item. It was like New York breakfast menu or something like that. Like this is the wrapping. And So basically it was like a sausage McMuffin, but with like different sauces. I just want to say, like, when you compare it with McBreakfast in Singapore, the bread is like a little stale, a little hard, a little like it's just hard to chew. But when it came to Kyoto's McBreakfast, it was so soft, the bun. And I wondered if it's because like the manufacturer for the bun is different, and the people of Japan just like respect their buns more or something, because it was so much better. I don't know how to explain this, but this, even though it's McDonald's, this breakfast burger was good. There was also like a promotion for Kuro churros, which is like strawberry flavoring with chocolate exterior. These were a little underwhelming, not gonna lie, these churros, but we had it, we tried it. And this is the burger. NY something something. And then the burger, I forgot what type of sauce it was. I mean, if I understood Japanese, maybe I would have known. But it's just really good. I mean, it doesn't look like that, right? But the bun's just different, even though it's the same. This day is like 5th day, I think. The last day, no, second last day? I think last day. No. Second last day in Kyoto. This is the cute little rickshaw guy that I found by the side. This is the Arashimaya area. So the goal here is to take a look at the well-visited Arabica coffee place in Arashimaya, because apparently it was like had really good views. So again, rivers, beautiful, beautiful. I was a little underwhelmed by the Arabica coffee place though, so didn't really go in. Went into a rickshaw cafe instead. We went back to this guy because it was really memorable to see this guy sitting there. So we went back to it, and the name of it is Rickshaw Cafe in Arashimaya. It's really cute, and the coffee is. I had matcha. I mean, the matcha is good. This is the second matcha latte I had outside of Uji, and in a really, really touristy area. Arashimaya, by the way, to those who have researched about Kyoto, I guess, it's where the bamboo forest is, which is one of another place that people might say is like a must visit in Kyoto. So it's over-visited area, but again, so good. Like, oh, amazing. Anyway, bamboo forest moment. Yep. Oh, I miss Japan. These views. Shika-sama, hi. Shika-sama, have you been to Kyoto? The views in Kyoto really take my breath away. Like, I have to say. I hope you can meet Buddha here today. Me too. Look at these roads. So here's when we decided to go a little off course, away from the Arashima bamboo forest, and take a walk all the way down to like other temples. Like, look at this. Look at this map. So this is where, like, you know, I was saying I was really trying to challenge myself with walking, right? So, you know what this means when people like when you see these types of erosion? It means people point the hell out of this place. Like, they've pointed and pressed on this like, you are here, so much that it started to erode. So, where's Arashimaya? Arashimaya Station is here. We walked all the way up there. We walked here, and then we wanted to walk all the way down to this area, the Daikakuji Temple, as our ending area, and then look at the big Osawa Pond. That was the goal. I've been to Kyoto 3 or 4 times. Hello, Nelly the second. Welcome in. Usually when people come to Japan, I have to take them there. They only want Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka. I guess so. I mean, those are the 3 most visited places, right? I mean, our goal was to go to the like sort of less taken roads, but we somehow still like sort of quickly touched on or visited the most visited areas. But yes, as we took that walk, as as you saw from the map, it was a really long walk from here to there. But it was a really nice walk because nobody was walking on it, so it was completely empty the whole time. This is one of the temples that we went to, and it started snowing as well, so we got like a snowing view of pardon me as I try to look for the name of it. I took a picture of the name because I didn't want to forget the name of the temple. It was really beautiful because it was so quiet. Seiryoji Temple. Let me read it. It's an honored temple of the Pure Land sect of Buddhism. It is better known as Saga Sakado, Hall of Sakyamuni, Tathagata, and Saga. So we were like in the Saga area. The Emperor Saga area. Yeah. The Seiryoji Temple, we saw many like old folk, I assume local, come in on their own to sort of pray there. So it was really nice. Oh, nice little stop at Kyoto Tofu. It was supposed to be like a tofu factory, I think. But we tried the tofu. Anyway, the views in the Seiryoji Temple. Let's see it. Oh, stop. Look at this. It's so beautiful. Nice little toy gate at the corner. Flowers. So this period of time, what I understood was it's supposed to sort of be like when the flowers start blooming again, because it's supposed to get out of winter and into spring, right? But climate change and everything, so the flowers were sort of taking their own sweet time. So this is one of the few areas that we actually saw like really nice flowers starting to blossom a little. Oh, that's so pretty. So pretty. I think it's coupled on with the fact that it felt so magical because there's nobody. And a lot of people said their experience in Kyoto was just so overcrowded, so I didn't have that experience at all. I really felt like I was like alone in a lot of places. Anyway, we reached the Dakakuji Temple area, so this was a long walk. And this is where I learned a lot about Emperor Saga and his reign over this area, because this is huge. So a lot of the places were individually ticketed, so to go in further from this like sort of entrance hall area, you had to pay money to go into, so we didn't. We just went to this like free zone, which is literally just like an entrance hall, by the way. Look at how huge this is. And then the Osawa Pond, which we actually paid 300 yen per pax to go into. So this is just a literal pond for, I guess, the emperor or the royals to like, you know, just let out steam at. And it's huge. Oh my goodness. And there's also nobody, by the way. Maybe because it was ticketed at 300 yen. But to experience it alone was really, really nice. So here I learned a little bit. Also, I was super surprised because there was nobody. Because they also, like, it felt really commercialized because they translated a lot of the stuff to English. It felt like it was supposed to be for tourists, but there's nobody.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece.
So, this is the Gosa Myojin. 5 shrines solicited by Kukai 1,200 years ago to protect Emperor Saga's palace. Because I was actually wondering, back at the main entrance hall area, I was wondering, like, I was asking, like, my companion, I was like, do you think they have, like 100 guards guarding the palace every day? Because look at how huge this place is. And my question was answered at the first fun fact, where it was apparently actually the 5 shrines that guarded the palace. I guess. But maybe there were actual human guards, too. Pretty. Look at this. Like, it's really hard for me to wrap around my head that this was just one pond for the emperor. Look at how huge this is. Like, people were rich. Or I guess royals were royal, you know? This is the second fun fact. The second fun fact is the Gomado, the ritual of burning wood sticks by the holy fire of the Holma invocation is held here every month. I was so grateful for these English translations, by the way, helped me learn a lot about Emperor Saga and his reign and his little like quirky sort of practices. Look, the gate looks really burnt, no? That's where they burnt the wood in the holy fire or something. Nice view? Yes, agree. So this one, the thing that you guys saw, this thing is apparently the Shingyo Hoto. Must have pronounced it wrongly. Oh, wrong way. Oh, here it is. Statue of Kukai. If you guys remember, Kukai was the person that like made the 5 shrines to protect the palace. So he's like some sort of wizard or something. And the pearl stupa containing the wish-fulfilling jewel were enshrined in this place. Goodbye. Enshrined here. So Mr. Wizard was enshrined there. And guess what? As we started walking further into the pond, there was a private bamboo forest viewing inside of this 300 yen gated place. So to pay 300 yen, you get the bamboo forest to yourself. There was absolutely nobody else inside of this walk. It's so beautiful to experience. The pond is not ended yet, by the way. This is the Osawa pond. This is the whole Osawa pond. That's how big it was. Another torii gate, which I heard it's tradition to not walk directly in the middle of a torii gate. Did you guys know that? Like, it's tradition to sort of leave the middle of the walkway for the deities and the spirits. So if you're a human being that wants to walk past the torii gate, you should stand in front of it, bow to it first, and then walk at the sides of it instead of the middle. Apparently, that's what you should do. Duck watch. Yes. More beautiful walk. This is not even the end of the pond, but I was reaching the end. There's like a secret walking pathway to the end of the pond. Oh, by the way, picture of me in the bamboo forest, the private bamboo forest. Oh, picture of me at one of the tree areas. So then finally, that was the end of the Osawa pond, which, like, that was just one pond. There were so many other ticketed areas to see other parts of the Emperor Saga's, like, palace area. And it's just kind of insane to me that, like, one emperor or, like, the royals just has so much land. But, like, I guess I should just remember that I'm a peasant and not royalty, you know? Poke-sen! Of course. So this is Kyoto's Poke Center. So, of course, they had like matcha Pokemon. Matcha Pikachu. Adorable. More Pikachu. Just because. Oh my god, adorable. Of course, there's a Pikachu wearing a kimono. What do you mean? You know? Look at that little like Pokeball umbrella. Love it. So after the Poke Center visit, we went to a convenience store and I took a picture of this because it was like new. Sing. First of all, it's new, and also I wanted to take a picture of it because it was like such a interesting packaging. It's so minimal that I wanted to purchase it at the end of my trip, in another family mart if I find it, for my little bro to try. So he actually did just try it today, and he said he loves it. Look at the message he sent. He sent it to me today. It's nice, very garlicky. So if you wanted that review. Yippee. So this is the second Pokemon. Oh my gosh. Not Pokemon. This is the second Ghibli place that we went to. And this is where I bought these puzzles that we're supposed to be doing today, but it's already like 2 hours into stream. But yes. This it's not even just only Ghibli. There was like other IPs as well, but it was so much Ghibli and so well stocked. So of course, I bought like a no-face purple socks, and then these 3 puzzles or paper kits that I'm supposed to really get around to doing. So I'm gonna just speed up a little bit. Dinner was hot pot or sukiyaki. Love. Oh shit, was that a picture of me? That's crazy. Oh shit, is that another picture of me? That's crazy too. Whoa, is that another picture of me? Whoa. Oh my god, is there one more picture of me? No way. Okay, that's enough. Final day in Kyoto. Coffee maki, which was what some like TikTokers would say is a hidden gem because you didn't know that I didn't know it existed, or we didn't know it was existent. We just felt like, oh my gosh, last day in Kyoto, so tired, wanting to try to find coffee. Stumbled upon this while trying to look for our final temple area before we left Kyoto, and it was really, really fucking good. Oh my god. Again, the bread was very, 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 very soft. And of course, the latte is good. I don't know how they do it in Japan. Their breads are all just so tender and soft. But this is the final temple we went to. I think it's called Shigamo or something, or something Gamo temple. But look at this, look at this. So this is a big torii gate, right? Tiny torii gate. Oh my gosh, have you guys ever seen a torii gate this small? Stop it. Stop it. I kept taking pictures of it or videos of it because it was so small. More river, because I don't know, just whenever I see water in Kyoto, it's so clear and beautiful. I get mesmerized. I'm mesmerized. I'm so mesmerized. Look at this, folks. Like, sometimes as you're looking at stuff that are images or videos, like, you tend to forget, like, how beautiful they are. But I love more walking. Like, look at how empty some of these places are. I'm so sorry to forget once again the name of the temple, but we went here because we were told by a friend that it was an up and coming quote unquote hidden gem by Xiaohongshu creator. So not many people knew about it yet, but it was starting to get more popular because of Xiaohongshu, and we could see why it was so beautiful, but yet nobody was there. Love. After that, after the temple, we went to the Fushimi Inari area, which I stopped by this place because I saw they were selling warabi mochi. And I really, really wanted to try warabi mochi. Or eat warabi mochi because I liked it. I love. The place is called Hirano Seisoan. Hirano Seisoan. Love. My final matcha latte in Kyoto. And it's in Fushimi Inari area as well. So like all my matcha lattes were like drank at places that were sort of just super, super, super touristy. If you guys don't know, the Fushimi Inari area is like the one with the 1,000 torii gates that like everybody knows about, I guess. And this warabi mochi, I rolled my eyes over my head as I ate it because it was just so, so good. Yep. The torii gates are torii gating. And this is Hiko Plushie's last day in Kyoto, making her way to Osaka. Tonkatsu for dinner. This tonkatsu, I don't know who's still here from when I was talking about my trip from day 1 till now. The first trip, or the first meal that I had when we touched down in Kyoto, in Kansai Airport, Osaka, was tonkatsu too, right? This is tonkatsu again, but this is insanely so much on so many levels better, and I cannot believe that I had the sort of luxury to taste this, because when I took a bite, okay, so basically I was having a conversation with the companion I was with, and then like mid conversation, super like intense, because I was talking about VCT, and like the conversation was something about like fluorescent in VCT. So the people that know about fluorescent is that fluorescent is trans and goes by she, her, but it receives a lot of hate because like gamers just aren't open-minded and can't wrap their heads around transgender, right? So I was talking about that, like just super, like, you know, like a topic that you would like have a lot of like just talk a lot about, right? The moment this arrives, as I was talking about fluorescent, and I took a bite into this, I was like we went silent for 2 minutes, just mid-sentence. It was that good that I was shocked into silence. Insane. And look at all the condiments. It's crazy. In case you want a shot of me putting it into my rice. Yes. And afterwards they were given free tea and free vanilla ice cream. Oh, look at how cute the spoon is. Stop. If anybody wants to know, it was New Babe Osaka that I was having my tonkatsu at, that I felt was like a entirely insane experience, like life-changing, you know? And why is it called New Babe? Apparently babe means baby pig. I didn't know that. Obligatory dotonbori shot, like the big glico man. It was so crowded here, but dotonbori is always crowded, so I was at Dotonbori to do more gachapon. This is a very cute lamp that I just want to take a video of because it looks like the lamp is a person holding light. Love it. I was just really somehow very interested in this lamp because I kept taking videos of it. Okay, I'm gonna speed through now so I can actually do the puzzle. Anyway, sushi place that was highly rated by friends, so we decided to go. This was a 1 hour wait, but so worth it because it was very, very cheap. It was like, I think 30 per person for eating so much of these types of like thick cut salmon and tuna sashimi. It was insane. Really good. Matcha house tiramisu cake was also recommended, so in case you guys want to try it. But the matcha house matcha was just okay. The tiramisu cake is good though, but the matcha like drink itself is just okay. Doesn't compare to all the matchas I had in Kyoto. So it's undisputed that Kyoto has better matcha than Osaka. More sushi shots, but put into 2 frames. Warabi mochi. I purposefully took a picture of or the video of the logo so I can remember it. It's just really so good. It's so soft. The warabi mochi. Japanese traditional rice cake. Hell yeah. Another shot of the warabi mochi just because. But my hands were freezing and really cold, so I didn't really take a good shot of the inside of the warabi mochi. But we went to eat the warabi mochi on the way to a 1 hour walk to get takoyaki. So this was highly rated on Tabelog as the best takoyaki in Osaka, so obviously we had to try it. It was a long queue, but it was really fast anyway, even if it was long queue, because that's the only thing they sold, takoyaki only, and it was like a standing like tables. So you didn't even get to sit, you just eat your takoyakis and go. So this was the most popular item among the Japanese folk. I tried it. It was just a little much in terms of the negi, but I guess they love it. Still really refreshing though. I expected it to be like too much, but I actually found it okay. So that's the takoyaki. When I was first in Osaka, it was with family and we went to USJ. So my first impression of having Osaka takoyaki, which is what they're famous for, was in USJ. Like, not inside of USJ, but like after you go outside of USJ, there's just like a few restaurants before you get to the station. So I went to one of those like USJ-esque canteens and tried the takoyaki there, and I didn't have a very good experience of it because it was like soft-ish. Like my impression or my sort of what I'm used to when it comes to takoyaki was when it's like a crispy exterior. So I was really scared that like when I came to this place, I would probably be not very used to being soft because Osaka takoyaki is meant to be kind of soft, not like super crispy like how they do it in Singapore. But this one had a good mix of it being, it's still soft, it's still like Osaka type soft, Osaka takoyaki type of soft, but it's like, it's still good. I don't know how to say it, but this really redeemed my impression of takoyaki in Osaka. Really good. Anyway, 1 week streak of walking 20k plus steps every day. That's what happened. Okay, I'm gonna bleach through these. This is curry, which is also highly rated on Tabilog. So curry rice, oh my gosh, so good. And it was just one, I said I breezed through these, but I have stories for everything. It was just one chef, and it was open. Hold on. Let me... Like, it's open every day. No, this says 不定期 in Chinese, which means there's no rest day, if I remember correctly. I can't read kanji, but I can read Chinese, which is like kanji, just not read in the same way. So I'm pretty sure this means there's no rest day. From 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. every day. And that's not even including prep. So this one chef must be obsessed with cooking curry. And you could tell because a lot of Tabilog reviews kept saying it's like a little spicy. The sort of curry, and just the amount of respect for spices is insane. Like, look at the amount of jars of spice. And also, like, I didn't take pictures, but around the restaurant as well, like the knick-knack type restaurant, was like picture frames of all the different spices. So you could really tell the chef put a lot of research and has a lot of love for the spices that went into his curry. So it's just really, really good. It's actually spicy, not gonna lie. But yeah, I didn't take a picture of the chef because obviously why would I? But it's just one chef that does the preparation, takes your order, cooks the food, serves it to you, serves water to you, and then cleans your plate, takes your money, and then washes the dishes, and then takes Uber Eats orders all at once. Just one chef. It's crazy to me that like he's not burnt out because every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. One of my last ever coffees in Japan, in Cafe Charbon. It's a really good coffee. Let's have a shot of it being stirred, because why not? Beautiful flight of stairs. Excuse me. Hi, McDoomington. He's strong. Yes, he is. I'm so sorry. I have dry coughs from, I guess, being in a really dry country. Oh, geez. It was a Sunday, so I went to church. It was really nice walk because, like, nobody walks in these residential areas in Osaka. But this was a cathedral that I went to in case you guys want to know. Oh my god. I don't know why I took a picture of this. But I did because it just felt right. Oh my god. Look, it's so pretty. Look at the blue sky. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I should. Where's my water? Never mind, I'll just drink the Coke. That was on the way to Osaka-jo Castle. So if you're in Osaka, obviously you have to go to Osaka-jo Castle. In case you want to see my cinematography. I don't know what this shot is for. But the shot's there. Metal birds. Yes. Flower. This is already inside of the Osaka Castle. See. More castle. plum blossom. So another tree that finally bloomed. Really pretty. But it's rare to see that they're bloomed, even though it's supposed to be like everything looks like this now in spring. But none of it looked like that. It was more of like just twigs because it's still winter. I took a lot of shots of this one tree because it's bloomed. Mr. Donut, just a little bit of a must-do, you know? This was like a little Mr. Donut restaurant inside of the Osaka Business District, or I forgot what its name is, but it's really near the Osaka Castle. And beside this Mr. Donut was like, I forgot what type of TV network building it was, but we went in there for a heat after a walk in Osaka Castle, right? And then at the time they were doing a broadcast for the Osaka Marathon 2025. So we were watching like people do like, you know, those interview broadcasts on stage, where they have people sit at a table and then do interviews, and then you could see like the sort of producers doing the switching to like from interview to like a video of like the Osaka Marathon. And that's how I knew that the Osaka Marathon was that publicized. It was really nice to see that behind the scenes, I guess. Japanese TV production. A little bit of sunset walk. This was we're about to walk into a mall for a soba. Can't remember its name, but this is the soba place. It had tempura. It had unagi. It has soba, which it looks like it would be really sour, this like lemon lime soba, but it was so refreshing. Like not bitter at all. Super, super refreshing. Hot soba, which I think it's like seasonal. It's hot soba because it's in the winter currently, but I think in the summer it would be cold soba. It's so good, so good. I'd like to try the soba. Please, if you could. I really recommend. So after the soba dinner, this was like about almost at the end of the trip already, and my feet were starting to crack and like hurt a lot because dry weather that made the skin dry, and then walking so much made the feet sort of like start tearing, skin tear a little bit. So I was asked like, should we take the metro back to the hotel or walk? But I was like, it's one of the last nights in Osaka and Japan in general. Let's walk. And that was one of the best decisions ever because it started snowing super fucking heavily in Osaka itself. Like, this is unprecedented for like the city of Osaka. It doesn't snow like that in Osaka, you know? So like, as I was walking, like as we were walking down the street, and it was snowing like that, there were a lot of like local Japanese people that kept going like, "Hey, sugoi!" like it was, oh wow, what a nice shot, me. like even the locals were super surprised at how heavy the snowfall was in Osaka. Like many people were like stopping to take photos and videos. Look at this. Okay. As you can tell, my hands were very cold and I wasn't able to press stop record. So I kept having the shot of me like, okay, enough. Like, it was really, really nice. So I was glad that 45-minute-ish walk was like an experience of walking in and experiencing snow in the night. Apparently, I heard statistically, and it's not supposed to like snow in Osaka, like city, like almost at all. Like it's really rare. Oh, it felt really magical to just see that. And this is just the final train shot as we made our way to Kansai Airport again. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I skipped a day. Second last day, this is not to Kansai Airport. This is to Kobe. Last day was Kobe day. A day trip to Kobe. So, more train shots. I totally forgot until I saw this in my next gallery part. I was like, oh shit, yeah, it was Kobe beef. We went to Steak Wakuku. So it was like, you had to reserve at least a day in advance so that a chef would be able to serve you for the whole way. So it was kind of like teppanyaki style. So we're served like that. Indian. That's Mr. Chef over there that served us the teppanyaki style. We were first served with a soup. I can't can't remember what it was. And then that's the steak that we'd be served after it was cooked. Chef was like, how do you like your steak? And I was like, medium. Even though I don't even eat steak that much. So chef cooked steak medium. And those were like the sort of the taste, what's that called? Condiment, I guess. So when the chef put it on the plate, the chef would also say like, for this cut, I recommend which one. So the first one was like, I recommend salt. Second one, I recommend ponzu, I think it was, or soy sauce. I can't remember. There was ponzu and soy sauce, but I can't remember what it was for the second one. So that's the first cut. He was like, this two, salt. This one, ponzu, I think. So Kobe beef is known to be like a grade or like just higher level. I don't even know what the word is compared to Wagyu. So it's expected to like you have to spend a fortune to even try Kobe beef. But maybe because we were at like lunch instead of dinner, the lunch sets was only 80 SGD per person, whereas dinner at Wakoku is like almost double the price per person. Like the dinner menu is insane, like 170 plus. And in Singapore, you cannot expect to eat Kobe beef unless you're willing to spend like $300 to $400. So to get this at $80 with a chef like cooking for you personally, I felt was like a steal. I really shaky hands, I'm so sorry, but this is the garlic chip on top of the Kobe beef. Another shot with pepper. Oh, so good. Any beef likers? And then the remaining fat was used to make fried rice, which is really nice. And then on the fried rice itself, like the remaining charred part was like used as like a layer on top for decoration and like just a little bit of crispiness. I thought that was really innovative. I mean, okay, I'm not a chef, so this must be really normal for like people that cook. But I just thought it was really good to not waste any of it, like to just even use that like charred part of the pan to become part of the meal. And then finally, the dessert was, I think the chef said English tea ice cream. Tasted like milk tea, yeah. And then they also gave us coffee, which really helped seal the deal with being full. And of course, I liked it with milk. It was good. So even the coffee was good at a Kobe restaurant. Really good. And then this is their certification. Kobe beef. The finest beef in the world. Japan geographical indication. Ooh. So they have certification for it being actually Kobe beef. Wish to eat beef, but I can't. One of the final places to visit was the herb gardens that was really nearby the Wakoku restaurant. So the herb gardens was to show herb and stuff. Herb and flowers that they grew there. And plants. So again, cable car. Cable car shot. Cable car shot 2. Cable car shot 3. Kobe Nunobiki Herb Garden. It looked really beautiful. I had to take a poop break, so I started making Instagram stories while I was taking a shit. and then flowers. By the way, that was like one of my first shits while I was in Japan. Like I had the worst traveler's constipation. Look at these flowers. Road. Nice little glass house that we were heading to. Inside glass house. Flowers. Really beautiful experience here. Herbs. Love. Like they had so much trust in people, like the Japanese, that they just left these herbs and spices out in the open and expected that nobody would like sort of play with it or take it away or mix it or like just vandalize. Like they had so much faith in the visitors that they just left it out and open like that. More flower shots. This is a mother and child statue. I think that's like a nice, interesting checkpoint. I think of the herb garden. Kobe herb garden. Herbs. Nice B-roll shot. The veranda. So this is a cafe at the top of the Kobe Earth Gardens. So you can have like some dessert there. It was like highly advertised as you take the cable car. So we had some dessert. Very, very nice. This is a strawberry Mont Blanc. This is matcha crepe cake. And strawberry tea. Like, to have this with the view is insane. Took a picture. Whoa, it's a video, I just realized. It's so good. You guys want to see me pouring the strawberry tea? Just because. Yay. We're almost at the end of my trip. We went to Kobe Harborland to watch the sunset. We didn't actually go into Kobe Harborland, which I think is a theme park. Just went to walk around the outside area to look at the view. And the view is viewing. Apparently, I started to feel like it looked really similar to a movie I watched here. I was like, does this not look like Suzume when Suzume was chasing the Daijin cat? And then we googled, and apparently a lot of Suzume was set in Kobe as well. And I was like, oh shit. Maybe it's true that one of the chase scenes was actually at Kobe. Like when she got off the train, or not the train, when she got off the boat or yacht, I think. So beautiful. Look, Suzume was in there. And this is my final sunset in Japan. And this is Kuromi, who also looked like me when I wore the kimono. Final dinner in Japan was omu rice. It looks like curry, but it's not. It's demi-glaze. So, really good. My final item is the croquet, Kobe croquet in Japan. This croquet is apparently like, is it called croquet or croquette? But anyway, it's apparently really famous. So I didn't even know. I just stumbled upon it, and it was like the shop owner was like sort of shouting out like 99 yen, half off. I think they were trying to clear off the stock, and I was like, what the hell, 99 yen? Let's go. That's not even $1. It's not even $1 for a croquette. Not even $1. So I was like, hello, let's go. Final shot of the Kobe station. I cried. And then this is me checking out and lugging my luggage very sadly to Kansai Airport. But as we were doing that, and it was, I don't know why, kind of empty, I took a picture of this because I was like, why doesn't this look like that horror game? Which I've come to realize is the word, it's titled Exit 8. Doesn't it look exactly like it, guys? It made me kind of like feel like playing the game. Look! I mean, mine's Exit 31, not Exit 8, but you know. Kansai Airport. And that's the end of my Japan trip. That's all I took in terms of recording my trip in Japan. Thank you for coming along the ride with me. It's been 2 hours of stream and I've done nothing. I've done nothing. Oh god. Let's get productive. Okay. Alright. I have gone long enough. It's 11:35 p.m. I will actually do shit. Okay, guys. Our goal tonight is to finish this puzzle. There's not one but three. I have shit to do. So I have E3, E4, and E5. So E3 goes on the top part. Thank you to anybody who's listened to my trip in Japan. It was very highly recorded. Because I would love to look back on it, and I just thought that like Kyoto, like if you guys realize, while I was in Osaka, I didn't really take much scenic type videos, right? Except for when I was in Kobe, which is not even Osaka. It was Kyoto really that really sort of spurred me to take more of the videos, because the views just were insane, so good. I was really impressed by the views in Kyoto, and I would love to go back, like even if this just to run it back and look at the same things again, or also catch stuff that I missed out on, because it's never enough if you're gonna like walk into these places that are not touristy. There's always gonna be so much to look at. Like Japan is huge, you know. Oh man. So I'd love to go back to Kyoto. I have a very good impression of it. Maybe because I went to places that weren't as crowded as what many people are saying Kyoto looks like, which is overcrowding. So hope I get to go back. I'm putting it in the correct place, but it's not really sticking. I don't know why. Hi Ninhoka, welcome in. I'm doing. I think I'm doing. Not sticking though. Not sure why. Did I get it wrong? Let me see. Am I just not doing it correctly? Oh yes. So after I came back to Singapore, I started falling a little sick, which was expected. So some of you might notice my voice sounds a little different today. But I think I'm recovering, because I had the energy to stream today. And that's also one of the reasons why I didn't stream as much until now, because my voice was kind of gone. But we had movie night yesterday, which I'm sorry, I'm replying this like 2 hours late, Saris, but I think you said you were sad because you missed it. It's motivating me, both you missing it and a few people saying they weren't able to make it, to sort of make movie night a little more common occurrence compared to it being just a once a year thing. So I'm hoping to organize another one soon, maybe at a time where people in the West can watch as well without it being like 9 a.m. in the morning for them. But that would be late for Sarah, so I don't know. I could set them at all different times. Maybe one on like a weekend when it's like 3 p.m. or something. That feels like it'll be a good time for the people who live in our time zone in Southeast Asia. And then maybe one like in the middle of the night, DGen style for the West homies. In the Discord, how's the movie? Oh yes, the movie that was the most voted was this highly acclaimed animated movie called The Wild Robot, and it was really good. Like I enjoyed the movie a lot. I hope the homies did too. So I'm a little shy and didn't use my voice. I mean, I also had my voice not in the best condition, so I didn't speak throughout the movie, which I felt was better that way, because I didn't want it to be like me disrupting the movie for all the watchers. So we were all muted but connected by the chat in the VC. So we were kind of just watching it all together in silence for 2 hours. So I hope they enjoyed that too. Huh? The random attack out of nowhere. Understandable though. Agreed. The movie, the cinema. Talking about Ghibli, I recently watched Princess Mononoke. It was so... Holy god, it was amazing. I think I did watch Princess Mononoke as well. Pretty late. Like, I wasn't young anymore. You would think you watch Ghibli movies when you're young, right? Yes, Princess Mononoke is pretty good. Wait, with a question mark. Yo, it's not even me anymore. I'm not the one giving you stray bullets, right? I didn't even talk about you. Oh. Not my fault, not my fault. Am I doing it wrong? Why isn't it sticking? I'm sad. Do you think I need to use glue? I'm confused. Maybe I grab like E2 first. E2 times 2. I want to watch Spirited Away one day, but I'm not sure if I'm mentally ready. What do you mean? Do you need to be mentally ready to watch it? It's really good. I mean, it's one of the top animated movies of all time for a reason, right? Isn't it super sad? I thought it was okay. I think all Ghibli movies... Well, I shouldn't generalize, but... I think a lot of Ghibli movies are good at making this, like... sort of wistful, nostalgic vibe. And, I think it's more that. I mean, there's gonna be some, like, slightly more intense moments too, but... I think it's mostly quite mellow. Oh, Gladys. Thank you for head patting me through emotes. So this is the shelf, I think. But I don't know why it's not like coming together very well. The manual gives me a cozy Lego IKEA vibe. Not sure if you know that one. Of course. My chair is IKEA. I mean, okay, you can't see it. I'm like pointing to my chair as if the camera is like all around me. My chair is from IKEA. My table is also from IKEA, so I had to build those when I moved here. Did you guys realize this is a Ghibli lo-fi playlist? Because I had to do that, right? I did it! Yippee. I think. Shit, it came apart. No. Am I supposed to glue these? Because why are they so, like, technically not fixing it though? Want to get the same things as well? Yes! That's the whole reason why I like kind of got this, because I've been missing being able to do like these types of like kits or puzzles on stream. Like I really enjoy the vibes of putting things together with you guys. I did it before. The first time was like a 15-hour stream of me doing like this Book Nook. Book Nook is like a 3D wooden puzzle, and it also has like LED lights, so I had to do some wiring even. It was a bigger project where the thing that comes together is sort of like a world inside of your bookshelf. So you can sort of slide it in between your books and your bookshelf, and it kind of looks like this area in your bookshelf that like leads to something more. That's what a book nook is. So it was a really, really fun project, and I've always been looking to do more of it. But the problem is, I'd have to like find space for these kinds of things and try not to get it to just collect dust. So I've been trying to get like display boxes for some of these new things. Previous stream, I did like a IRL Minecraft build somewhat. So this is my third IRL building stream, kind of. If I could put it that way. Yeah, I think this is the shelf. Yeah. Where does it go? I don't even know where this goes. Oh my gosh. I spent so much time on something that doesn't even appear here. But okay. At least we got the shelf. That's that. And apparently, I need to get F5 and F6. Okay. F5 and F6. So these two. Isn't Ghibli movies like old school Disney movies but made for adults? I'd argue that like some of the movies were made for kids. But then again, like nowadays kids have very, very low attention span because of like being given electronic devices too early. So they might not appreciate the calmness and chill, mellow vibes of Ghibli movies. F5, F6 go together. That's like a double layer. Okay. But like, I feel Ghibli is super kid centric. Isn't just me? Rather than adults, but obviously there's a lot of there's a huge adult fan base too. I think I have to glue these together. I don't know. Because how would they stick? I don't know. But I'm scared to commit. Okay, let's pick F4 and F2. I remember I'm supposed to like show you guys and actually put it near the camera. F4, F2. I've yet to watch When Marnie Was There, one of the newer Ghibli movies, right? I don't want to watch. Yeah, I think I have to glue these. If not, how would they stay? Confusion. Okay. I think I'm gonna look for super glue. I'm scared though. One sec. I have glue. hear that? I just cracked my neck. It's made for kids, but has a special message that adults can get. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Yeah, I think that's just classic director Hayao Miyazaki, right? He's just able to do that with his work. Let's hope I'm right with the gluing, because this is like a irreversible step. Yikes. This is when I should use the tweezers, but I keep forgetting they exist. Oh my gosh, guys, not to be me, but I'm just calming down from my thoughts, and it's just sinking in that T1 won against EDG today, and they're grand finalists at Masters Bangkok. That's crazy to me. I'm so proud of them. But they're now the team to beat back in like regionals again, which my team Paper X has to go up against. So it's good news that APAC is competitive. Bad news for, well, semi-bad news for Paper X that I really wish could sort of make it. Oh, sorry, Valorant esports. Sorry, I'm like blocking like all of it with my hand. But yes, I'm making the top part of the shell. And I just glued like 2 pieces together. It's a little messy, but you know, we'll get there. Is T1 good at Val as well? Actually, they haven't really had a very legendary like legacy at all. But I'd pretty much say Faker sort of paved the way for Korean esports in general, not just League, but because there's a T1 for Valorant as well. I think the amount of success that Faker has brought has lightened the sort of stigma for esports in Korea a lot, and they just have a lot of funds and a lot of facilities and a lot of good people in the scene to really build Korean Valorant. And T1 has started to sort of put together a team that is trying to become like, you know, the T1 of League, like T1 of Valorant a little bit. And it's starting to show, I feel, their work. And I mean, they just have the money and to pay the players, and they have the facilities to let the players grow. So Faker did this. Faker and Alt-Tap were playing finals, so who knows? Korea was always big on esports, same with China. He's not human indie, pretty sure he's a robot. They treat him like actual celebrities type shit. I mean, yeah, Korea's really big on like idolizing people, right? But yeah, no, Faker is like the BTS of esports, like legit, because like for example, Samsung is a big Korean mobile brand, right? And their sponsors are BTS and Faker. So literally he is the BTS of esports. Like the type of sort of reach he gets, like, and the legacy he's left behind in his industry is like BTS in the music industry, right? Is what I'm saying. So even if someone didn't watch esports like me in the past, before I knew about Val esports or was following it, I knew who Faker was. So it's understandable. And he just so happens to be part of T1, and T1 is now like the up-and-coming APAC team that is showing a lot of good results this year. Before this, they were kind of known as the super mid team that like pretty much almost never made it to an international. And this time they made it to an international, but even when they made it to the international, which is this current Masters Bangkok one, they were slated by the community and the experts and the analysts as like the 8th team out of 8 teams that make it. inside of the competition. Like they were the underdog. They were like the sort of the team that people think was just there to fill a spot. You know, they were really, really looked down upon. So for them to now be second place, and tomorrow's the grand final to fight for champion spot is super, super huge achievement, I think, which makes me really proud of them. I think it's just the whole underdog mentality thing. Like you want to support the underdog, right? You don't want to, like, somehow you just feel like you want to support them because they're trying so hard compared to the people that usually get champion or have been getting a champion. They were godlike at StarCraft back in the day. Maybe like Elon Musk of Korea. Ooh. Faker? I'm pretty sure he won't be that disliked. But I'm saying the Faker money must be good, because I think T1 staff is eating good. They're getting the good bedrooms, the good tech, the good headphones, the good mice, the good PCs, the good monitors inside of their scrim or training rooms. Like you know, there's not a lack of support by the org because they just got the money. And as Floyd said earlier, Korea has always been very supportive of esports. So to those that watch VCT, you would realize that a lot of the past international games have been held in Korea. And that's just because Riot Games has been sponsored by a lot of the Korean like orgs or companies. So they just are able to get these stages and these locations at a much cheaper price in Korea. And that's just so much better for the Korean teams as well, because they're playing on home ground almost all the time for the past few years. This year is the first year that they're going outside of Korea for a lot of this. But the regionals in APAC are still in Korea. It's just cheaper that way, because like renting a stage out for multiple days is not cheap. So Korea is willing to pay or willing to support that, and Riot Games about to take that discount, man. And that's just an extra point that makes it like good for the players in Korea, right? I'm not following League esports anymore. It's an EU guy Fnatic was my go-to. Had a great run but failed in the end. Nothing great happened since that. I think EU League esports lost its magic. Oof. There's a Fnatic here at Valorant too that's like got huge clout. Like they've got intense aura. But they didn't make it to this Bangkok International as well, which shocked a lot of people. But then again, a lot of the players changed this year, so maybe it wasn't that shocking that it's not the same anymore. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, for the past 2 hours I was talking about my entire trip in Japan, like Kyoto and Osaka. I'm kind of sad you missed it because there's like visuals and everything. That's okay, you're here to watch me do the puzzle kit, the Ghibli puzzle kit that I bought from Japan. So the vibes are there. How are you, Hitoyama? Not gonna lie, this is like not easy, but I'm gonna try my best. Like it's not as easy to slot these into each other as I originally expected. Some glue is required, and some patience is also required. Who are the like good teams in League esports? I mean, other than T1, who's like the second up and coming that T1 always beats because of Faker? Was it EU? Was it Fnatic? Was it have fun? Of course. I wish I was still there. I'm like depressed now, post-trip depression and everything. I'm gonna just keep this like that for now, and then do the other side, which is, oh my dear, F1 and F3. F1, F3. Oh, and with that we cleared the entire F board. I feel like this is gonna be a long night, guys. I'm excited to complete this. Oh my gosh, want to see what else I bought from Japan? So because remember my first trip in Japan, I have these pair of like katana scissors, right? I decided to complete the collection when I found this. It's a katana letter opener. Shink! So extra. But it looks the same as my scissors. So I was like, oh my gosh, I better get this to open my letters. I don't even get letters. Oh my god. Want to visit Japan one day as well? How was the lodging? Is it pricey? Not at all for me, but because the priority among the people I went with was not the comfort or the space. So we went with like convenience, and it was really really small. It was like more like a business hotel, you know, like the ones that like business people use for like, I guess, a night or two. So it's like it can get a little squeezy in terms of space, but once you get around with it, I mean, most of the time you'd be out anyway, right? So I didn't really mind not having a very like amazing looking scenery hotel. Like it was just literally a space to shower and sleep in. Yeah, so as long as they were able to complete that or have that, it was enough. It was honestly not that expensive for the ones we chose. Like literally business hotels. I remember the katana scissors stream, so cool. Yeah. It's just for sleeping. Yeah, so I'm not really keen on spending too much on lodging, because like most people would, you know, they want to get like those types of rooms where it looks like a traditional Japanese room, and it's like tourist trappy kind of. Whereas, you know, I'm more open to spending on like food, right? Like that money could be used on food instead of like good scenery for like maybe a picture. That's it. Yeah, but I got it wrong. Oh dear. I'm gonna wipe off the poop. Oh shit. No. Okay, let me do the other side. Oh my gosh, I should have checked. I'm going to Japan in April. I'm also gonna stay in business hotels. It'll be dope though, but yeah, financial stuff more important. I mean, yeah, if you're willing to go all out in your first time, and it's your first time in Japan, and you really want to get like the full tourist experience, you can go to the like more beautiful looking hotels, surely. And I'm sure there's like service that would be like really really good in the higher star hotels. But yeah, I've never had a bad time with the business hotels I've lodged in. Except like having to like move stuff a little bit around to be able to store your luggage in the small space. But that's about it. Because I mostly spent the time outside anyway. Okay, so... Eh? Just realized the camera's gone. Hello? Let me try to get it back up. Share your camera. Oh. should come back up. Yup. Okay. So we have a show. It's a little flimsy, but I'm hoping it comes together more. As I grab E6. This is E6. For like a honeymoon, I guess so. Like, you know, if you're really willing to just spend, like money is not an issue for you, then yeah. I'm supposed to add like this. Hold on, let me add like a glue. What a glue here. What's the song from? Oh, Boy and the Heron. I have not yet watched Boy and the Heron. When Marnie was here, the newer Ghibli movies I've yet to watch. This slaps. I only watched How? Good movie. Loved it. Calcifer! Hello, hikopiko _ I would like to learn from you first who won the lower bracket finals. Oh, that's because I was live messaging you, right? Guess from my joyous voice. I'm sure you know. Come on. Okay, with some effort, I got that part down. Whew. Okay, next. I think I'm supposed to add the food or the whatever this is. Hold on. Wait. This part. So I'm now done with this part. Is it clear? So I think I'm supposed to use H14 and I4 and then add them to the rice. H14. T1 is my guess. And you'd be right. Yeah! Hashtag T1 win. Oh my gosh, H14 is like all of these. That's a lot of stuff. I guess I have to try to follow. It was so it was 2-0, right? The screenshot I sent you. I was like, wait, so it was 1-0 first is the one I sent you, and then 2-0. I was like, oh shit. And I didn't give you any more updates. It was EDG 2-1. So bind was map 1, 13-4 T1, which was amazing. Good job, T1. And then in map 2 it was Haven, which was a closer fight, but T1 brought it home at 13-10. And then third map was Fracture. I think it was also pretty close, like 13-10 as well, but EDG won that. And then fourth map was Split, and EDG brought it home. Oh, sorry. Whew. T1 brought it home at I think it was 13-7. GG. Like, I'm so proud of T1, but it's making me scared of what Paper X have to go up against, because APAC is so competitive now. But I'm glad they proved that APAC is not a team that is like to be messed around with. I mean, a region to be messed around with. Who gave G2 a championship? Eh, what was your absolute like lack of confidence for T1? I mean, okay. I know it's gonna be a tall order to expect a championship out of T1, but a girl can dream. Hope is a dangerous thing to have, but I have. I'm covering a lot of my work, but I'm trying to add like the bread in there now. It's just a little hard to work sideways because the camera's on the side instead of on the top. So forgive me if a lot of it's covered by my hand, okay guys? Focus. That's one. I think I'm supposed to add a lot more. In the pictures, it looks like it's different. Oh. Maybe I have to like add color? Maybe. I see a lot of red, but no red here. Yeah, I think I do have to add color because the Kiki here is not colored either. Do I have red? I'm gonna look for a marker. Hold on, or a pen. Okay. Jigglypuff 3D print is here to save me with my pens. All my pens. So I have the red. Oh, these. Let's try coloring in some of these. I'm confused. Oh, shit. I think I got it wrong. So if I'm gonna bitch early, good luck. F1 to terrorism. Tonight. I trust in the whole core. G2 in the finals just stresses me out too much, I guess. Indeed. All good. I mean, I'm not saying I'm sure T1 will get the champion, but I'm also not saying they will or they won't, you know? We'll just see. I don't know if I'm doing it correctly or wrongly, but some of these are just a little too flimsy for my liking. Yeah, I need I4. Where are you? I4. Oh. I4. So I'm supposed to decorate? with... I'm supposed to decorate I4 with H14s. I think. Yeah. I'm gonna try. Man, they're so tiny and flimsy. I'm gonna try to put it in frame, because if not, like, a lot of this is gonna be like not filmed. What? I put it in frame only to bring it out of frame. Anyway, this angle might not be working. Maybe I should put it more inside like that? Maybe? I'll try this angle for a bit. So apparently... Oh, fuck. Guys, I'm sorry if like some of you came here for like therapeutic building, but I'm a little clumsy, so please bear with me. I'm gonna be extremely unforgivingly rough to a lot of these very tiny pieces. Oh my gosh, they're so tiny. I feel like the Hulk. Trying to be a little more careful with it. Okay, I just glued them two together to give it height, I guess. That's what I think it's telling me to do here. What are we building? Oh, this. Oh dear. This Ghibli puzzle for, this Kiki's Delivery Service miniature scene. So I think I'm making one of the shelves right now. I think that's what it is. They're not printed in color, so I'm wondering, are these JP hauls? Yes, they are. I'm wondering if I'm supposed to color them in. I'm not sure. Because if I have to color them in, I feel like I should color them in now instead of after. After I glue them. Oh, geez. Let's just try a little bit of green on this one. I've never seen Kiki. Oh my gosh, get out of here. Are you kidding me? Next movie night, Kiki's Delivery Service. And your attendance is compulsory. Hoping this is enough color. Okay. I'm gonna put it in now. don't know what I'm alluding to as I say that. I mean, we've already watched Hell, so it feels right to like sort of continue with another Ghibli movie. This is so hard. Put it on the wrong fucking shelf. It's okay, I can be a little liberal with this. I'll be there strapped to my seat and my eyes forced open for the entirety of it. Can you not make it sound like it's torture? Kiki's a good movie. I love Kiki and Whisper of the Heart. Man, it's falling apart. My show. I don't know why, guys. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. My shelf has been taking me 3 hours. Do you guys think I'll finish this in time tonight? One shelf, by the way. Maybe I shouldn't have had so much confidence in myself. My confidence was like increased when I finished my Minecraft project in like 2 hours. And I was like, yo, this shit easy. Here I am having the hardest time of my life. Well, not my life, but I'm just having a hard time making sure this stays together. I'm not really sure, like maybe any more glue? I don't know. Okay. It's I guess not falling apart as much. Oh god. Right when I said that. Whisper of the Heart, is that one a depressing or love story? I think love story. Hopeless romantic style. I love Howl and Senta Chihiro. I'm basic like that. Senta Chihiro? I watched that? I don't think I have. Is Chihiro not Spirited Away? Character? Maybe glue is what I need. It's just not sticking. Oh. Maybe it's glue. Glue is all we need. I'm gonna try gluing. Hope for the best. It's been a really, really long time since I last watched Whisper of the Heart as well. Maybe we should watch it. Senta Chihiro is Spirited Away. Oh, like the Japanese one? Like the Japanese title? It's sticking better with the glue. Hope for the best. JP title. Oh, since you like Spirited Away, look at this. This is one of the other puzzles. I bought 3, okay? So this is the So this is the one I'm currently doing, right? This is the one I'm currently doing, right? The Kiki one, which you have no attachment to. What about this one? Oh shit. This is the Spirited Away one, and it really stole my heart because of the shrubs at the back. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to do the shrubs. But now I'm feeling like it's gonna be really difficult. No. But anyway. Let's continue. I might just finish the Kiki one and continue the others next stream or something. How do people successfully remove these really fragile pieces? Is it with a tweezer? Because I feel like even with a tweezer, I'm pushing it so hard. That scene? Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to do it this stream. I thought I'd be able to finish all 3 this stream. I was a little too ambitious. Now that it's been 3 hours and I'm only in one shelf in on the first one. Granted, I spent the first 2 hours talking about my trip in Japan, so serial yapper type shit. Absolutely not focusing. Is this the top of the shelf? Here's my profile picture from that screenshot in the 2nd year anniversary. What's his name again? This one, right? Haku? Did I remember it correctly? Is his name Haku? Oh my gosh, is that a Naruto character instead? I might have remembered it wrongly. Earlier, someone in chat was asking if Spirited Away is a sad movie because they were scared to watch it because they think it would be sad. My personal opinion, I didn't think it was that sad, but what do you think, Spirited Away expert? Now that you mentioned it's one of your favorite movies, I thought it was more like, you know, the quintessential Ghibli, which is like wistful, nostalgic, gives you that vibe, right? Magical Dragon Boy, for real. Oh shit, I'm gonna glued my fucking tweezers. Bodybuilding, do you have a picture? Yes, I do. One sec, Hitoyama-san. Like, Kiki dayo. It's a scene from Kiki's Delivery Service, and she's just at the bakery chilling, and with Gigi at the counter. That's the vibe, right? I mean, maybe there were some scenes that could be counted as sad? Question mark. I don't think Spirited Away is a sad movie. I feel like there are sadder Ghibli movies. I heard a lot of things about Grave of the Fireflies, but I've never watched it, and I feel like it would be really sad because it's like about war, right? So I'm pretty sure loss is a topic they tackle in Grave of the Fireflies. I mean, it literally has the word grave inside the title. Speaking of anime that made me cry, I wasn't even expecting to watch this one, but there was one time it was just playing on the TV. Suddenly I don't remember the name. Starts with D, but I cried so much to it. I didn't even expect to watch it. It was really, really good. I'm gonna go look for the name on my anime list. I think I talked about it on stream before. Well, shit. I think I wasn't supposed to glue them together. I won't ever know. Oh, never mind. I won't touch the ones I've already glued. Keep going. The show is just depressing to watch. You watched it, Floyd? Should I watch it? Did you cry? That one sounds sad. You have on my anime list? I do, but it's nothing impressive. Like, I don't even have 100 anime on it. I remember there was one time there was like 69 anime on it, and not much has been added since then. Yeah. Wait, yeah to which? To the cry part or the should I watch a part? Or both? But I've come to realize that with time with that you cry pretty easily to movies. I'm sorry for outing you. But it's what happened yesterday. So it wasn't outing. Everybody there knew. I'm okay with it. Okay, yeah, I know. I heard that it was very sad. Like you should be mentally prepared. What other Ghibli movies have you guys watched? I haven't watched a lot considering I'm a Ghibli fan. I feel like I should watch more, you know? I know a lot of people like Porco Rosso, but I tried watching it and I got bored, I'm sorry to say. So I actually didn't complete Porco Rosso. I have not watched Castle in the Sky, even though I know it's pretty popular. What have I not watched? I've actually never watched Ponyo, even though it even got like an English adaptation. And has a very, very iconic song. Ponyo, Ponyo. I kinda destroyed this print, but I think it's okay still. I've watched Spirited Away, watched Kiki's Delivery Service, I've watched Whisper of the Heart, I've watched Only Yesterday, Yesterday is that like the one with like the food anime scene? You know, like those accounts that like are always trying to get engagement. Like once every 2 months post about the anime food is so good thing, and I think it's from only yesterday, if I remember correctly. Princess Mononoke. What's a memorable Ghibli movie? Can we get a Hiko version of that where you just react to anime food engagement farming? Okay, I'm about to tweet it like right now. Anime food is just so magical. Oh, it's a Kiki song playing right now. So fitting. I'm gonna look at like what titles there are in this lo-fi playlist. I think I've mentioned most of the like pretty popular ones. Yeah. Oh, Cat Returns I've not watched either. Yeah, no. Oh, The Tale of Princess Kaguya I've also never watched. Obviously, I've watched My Neighbor Totoro. Wait, have you watched My Neighbor Totoro, Nori? Because you said you've only watched Spirited Away and... Which one was it? How? Yes, I've also watched How. We've all watched How. In the... When we did the watch along. You've never watched Totoro? You know, it's like... It's got a little bit of a controversial take because it's like the face of Ghibli, right? So there's a few people that go into expecting a lot, but they say they get bored. But I think Totoro is also another like quintessential Ghibli, where it's more of like a slower pace compared to, I guess, your typical anime where it's like boom boom pow. And I guess like people go in there looking for like, I guess, the Jujutsu Kaisen or some shit, but they're bored as hell instead. But I like Totoro. I mean, I like Ghibli. All the Ghibli movies I've watched. I like a feel-good vibe to it a little bit. Jujutsu Kaisen from Ghibli. Yeah, that is absolutely the studio that made Jujutsu Kaisen. I remember the anime that made me cry like a baby now. The one that I said from earlier that was just put on the TV and I didn't expect to even watch, but I stayed to watch the whole thing through and cried like an absolute baby for it. It's called Dororo. Oh god. And that's one of the reasons why I think I will react pretty badly to or intensely to Grave of the Fireflies. I think they tackle pretty similar themes. Loss. Typically, just movies you put on when you want to chill, for real. And that's the vibe I always want to put through in the server. That's why it's always a choice among all the other movies. So I'm glad Hal was the first one to start the tradition. Dororo, I'm also saving that. Bro had it tough. Did you watch Dororo? It's dubbed as having one of like the coolest fighting scenes. Apparently. Like I remember seeing the fighting scene being like one of those engagement farming tweets as well. Like, this gotta be one of the most underrated fighting scenes in anime. I was like, oh shit, that's Dororo. I watched one episode. It does get a little dreary and draggy at the start, so I understand not continuing. But I just remember crying a lot. So honestly, it was a blur. I don't even remember what I cried for. Maybe you won't cry. Like a stalker for silently watching you? What? Is that what the viewers feel? Pretend it's a YouTube tutorial video, so you won't feel like you're stalking. Without commenting? Oh, it's okay. There's no need to chat unless you wanna. I imagine it can get a little stressful to keep wanting to stay active in chat. Like, does it not tire you guys out sometimes? Because it's still kind of like socializing, right? Being active in chat. So like, I imagine it could get tiring. You're in your walls just watching you? Well, unsurprisingly, not the first time I've heard this thing being in chat. So yes, welcome to my wall. I'm in the roof. Speaking of socializing, I had to be around so many people today. Ooh, is that why you weren't able to watch the semifinals? VCT semifinals? Oh, I really want to watch the show match tomorrow because CGRS and Preemie in one team. And then Tens and John QT in the other. But I don't think I'll be able to watch the show match because I'm only like free like 6 p.m. onwards when the show match starts at 5. Shit. Thankfully you're here while I wind down and drinkage. What, alone? Are you drinkaging alone? Hello? Drink safely. Remember to hydrate. I was at a concert. Oh, do you mind sharing what concert? Was it a good one? Oh my gosh, is that also why you asked like a day ago? Surely not. It's surely not the grand finals tomorrow. Is it because you were scared to miss the grand finals? Oh my gosh, nearly broke my shelf apart. And Hyven. I don't think I've ever heard a song from them, but I have seen like Stan Twitter talk about Hyven. I don't know anything about them though. No, Nori was an Engine. Oh my gosh, is that what the fandom is called? Engine? Haha. Alright, go on because your music makes me win in Valo. Thankfully, no grand finals today. What's a song you recommend from Hyven? We have a shelf. I'm proud of my little shelf. Aww. If only I had Rosum. Roz would have completed this like 2 hours ago and be like, task completed. Please rate my service out of 10 or something. Okay, anyway. We have a shelf, so we go next to G5 and G4. Don't know what we're making, but I'll do it. A lot of G's. do it. G5, G4. Another shelf, I presume. I really like Fever, Greedy. Lost number 1 to it last year. Oh, Fever. Yeah, I gotta listen to my competition then. Just kidding. I'll play it for like 10 seconds. Add to queue. I'm sorry, Kiki's delivery. You know what? I'll listen to this one too because it's Kiki. After this, then Fever comes on, which will be likely a little off vibe. Oh fuck. Did I just break this? Hope not. Very off vibe. I imagine so. And Hyphen sounds like a group that would be a little bit faster paced. A little bit more like heavy, I feel, in terms of instrumental compared to just Ghibli lo-fi. Tracks to fall asleep to type vibe. Okay, let's see. G4 and G5 gets put side by side or glued together, and then it makes up being put into G1. Oh, this neat. Okay. Music's so chill. I picked it on purpose. It's a Ghibli lo-fi playlist because I'm making Ghibli stuff today. I need to stop cursing. I mean, sorry. Okay, and Hyphen coming on in case you guys want to know. Do you have a bias, Nori? In Hyphen or just the music? Oh shit, it's sexy. I was imagining EDM for some reason. Will it have EDM? You have a bias? Do share. I would like to Google them. Okay, I'm skipping to the chorus. I'm scared of DMCA. It's probably gonna be DMCA'd. Oh my god, that's so funny. The like ad lib. One of them was like, "Please stop," and the other one was like, "Stop." Okay, I'm moving on because DMCA. Sorry, I can't continue the song. And I love them. I like to feel sexy while shooting my sheriff. Oh my gosh, Buzz had an insane 3K on, actually 4K, but it was like bump bump bump. You know, the first 3, and then the fourth one was like a little bit of a like position, and then fourth, and it was on Fracture in A site Heaven, and it felt like he was playing fucking deathmatch. All he had was a sheriff. Everybody else had like a Vandal or Phantom, and he like literally just gets them all like it's easy. Buzz. You need to watch that clip. I don't know where it is. It's probably on Twitter somewhere. It was so clean. Jake, I'm about to drop him because he didn't look my way the whole 3 hours. Buzz must have been listening to Fever by an Hyphen. Wait, let me Google Jake. All caps too. Even. Jake and Hyphen. What about Little Grape, since you like N Hyphen too? Who is your bias in N Hyphen? Ah, N Hyphen Jake. Does N hyphen have a hyphen in between N and hyphen? Or is the hyphen already the hyphen? So it's like typed like N plus the hyphen. Like N minus a little bit. Oh. I mean, okay, he's really handsome. I get it. Let me Google the rest of the N hyphen members. N hyphen tier list. Just kidding. N minus. Oh, so let's story. Hello everyone. Oh my gosh, Hoshi, you're not late at all. Hello. I'm making some puzzles. So this is all I have right now, just to show. 3 months is, oh my gosh, Hoshi, it's been 3 months. That's crazy. Wait, and hyphen is not spelled with like an H? Like usually it's like HYPHEN, but it's N hyphen. It's N hyphen. Oh! It's not hyphen. It's like hyphen, like to hype someone up. It's to N hyphen. Oh fuck! This is super like what's the word called? Like, you know, when some people think that like the Pringles icon has a monocle, like the guy, or like the Monopoly guy has a monocle but he doesn't, or something. What's that phenomenon called? What the hell, N hyphen? Then why is it N minus? Yes, Mandela effect. No way. Interesting. N hyphen. Anyway, let's continue. Not minus as in minus, but minus as in hyphen. Yeah, I get it, but like it's not even hyphen, it's a hyphen. So like the word N hyphen means, like I imagine the description is to hyphen someone up, right? Like hype someone up. You're N hypening. No? Did you learn new words during a trip? Oh yes. In like Osaka, there's like in both Kyoto and Osaka, there's like this slang when they say thank you, they don't say like arigato, they say like okini. So cute. So a lot of like restaurant, like customer service people, when you're done with like visiting the place, they'd be like okini. So cute. You ruined the Monopoly guide to me. I didn't know he had a monocle. Mandela effect. Hi Con, welcome in. How are you? I'm building some Ghibli puzzles. It's taking a long time, but I'm having fun. I'm doing alright. That's some kind of work or assignment? Not really. I'm just doing it for fun. Do you know Studio Ghibli? Kyon? I'm sure you know. It's like this huge studio that does a lot of animated movies. So this is Kiki's delivery service that I'm doing right now. And this is the end product. So it's Kiki, the main character, and Gigi the cat. And they're chilling in a bakery. It's like a really, I think, famous scene in Kiki. Sorry for the really blur camera. I'm unable to focus it myself. So yes, it's focusing a little bit. But this is the final product we were hoping for. And I'm taking so long because I'm only one shelf in. So good luck to me. I'm hoping to at least finish one today. I bought 3. So my goal was to finish 3 in one stream, but obviously I overestimated or underestimated the amount of time it takes. Is your Minecraft building still standing? Yes, Hoshi. One sec. I was sharing it with the chat earlier that I bought a display box for it. I downsized it by a bit, but now it means the display box is a little too big for it. But let me just show. Hold on, let me move everything to the side because it's a little big. So if you guys remember, I had 2 trees and like a bigger space, like 9 by 9, so like 2 cm blocks, right? See? Oh my gosh, Clevon! What? It's been 10 years or some shit. Where have you been? Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Kishima. Hello? Thank you so much. I'm sorry guys, I'm trying to put the... Oh my god, the display down. It's a little big. So, to those that weren't here for the IRL Minecraft stream, each of these little Minecraft blocks are 2 cm by 2 cm by 2 cm. So the goal that I was trying to do was like 9 by 9 blocks, so 18 cm by 18 cm, and then 20 cm high because there were supposed to be 2 trees. But what I did instead, after finishing the stream, I downsized it a lot, so it's like cuter and smaller. And then I also have a display box for it, so only 1 tree. The tree's a lot smaller now too, so it's easier to hold up. Like, there's a river, there's people. I know there are some blocks that are not put upright, as has been criticized by some of chat, but this is an artistic impression, so take it what you will. I've changed it up a little bit, as some of you who have watched that stream know. But yeah, that's kind of my mic. I mean, it kind of looks like a mess from afar, but I like it. I like my mess. There's also a little bed. You guys see the bed? Yes, bed. I'm gonna remove it now. I'm gonna take extreme care in removing this. So BRB. Bring this back. I have to redo the in-game build now to reflect the IRL build. Oh, okay. I guess I'll share with you like pictures of the top and the front and sides or something if you need. It's probably a lot easier to do it now because it's a lot smaller now. I think I removed like at least 1/3 of the blocks. So like a lot smaller. It's like 5 instead of 9. So it's like 10 cm by 10 cm instead of 18 cm by 18 cm, I think. Or maybe 6. So 12 cm by 12 cm, maybe. I didn't count, so I wouldn't know. Back to work. Okay. So I'm supposed to grab this. I'm done with putting the G4. I'm supposed to put them together with C1 and get like G9 and G10. Okay, let me do G9 and G10 first then, so we can assemble all that into C4 after. G9, G10. G9, G10. Where are you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, there it is. Don't break. G9, G10. Let me like just have this. So there's not, it doesn't keep flying. You might have already talked about how's your trip. Yes, I actually spent the first 2 hours of the stream being distracted and talking about the trip instead. I even showed like pictures and visual aid from my phone. But yes, I had a lot of fun. I might even have more fun than I did in my first Japan trip. So this time it was Kyoto and Osaka. The first time was Tokyo, Fuji, Osaka. I think Kyoto is really beautiful. I would just say, like, it's just so pretty in terms of scenery and views. I was just really one with nature, I feel like. And like less on like having to interact with people, because I was at places that were a little more deserted and like not very touristy as well. So it was just like a lot of like just being alone, you know? So blue. So it was really nice. And especially it was also one of the first trips where I didn't bring my laptop with me. Whereas in the past I was like so gung-ho about my VTuber hobby that even when I was like not working, I'm on leave and on holiday, I brought my laptop to like, you know, just do clips or like upload YouTube videos and all of that stuff. And I wasn't like just fully relaxed and away from digital. So it was really nice to be away from that for a bit. Going like off the grid a little. You couldn't play Valo that hour, unfortunate. I don't even play Valo that much. I haven't even like opened it for like I think at least 3 weeks. And the one time I did open it was for night market recently. So gotcha pretty much. So I didn't actually play. Last time I actually did play was maybe January. Yeah, definitely January. I watch esports, Valorant esports a lot more than I play. Okay, I have esports. So it's G9 and G10 done. G8, G7 done. So G7, G8. No, I've not done G7, G8 yet. Let's do that. I miss so much content. I'm sad now. No, there's always the VOD if you actually like, you know, want to come back and listen to what I did in my Japan trip. It'll be up in my VOD channel. Subscribe. Hashtag. Oh, I also have not opened Genshin Impact ever since Lantern Rite. The last time I streamed it was the last time I played it or opened it. No, actually, maybe I opened it to like gacha. I don't remember. I might have gacha for Yume Mizuki. Yes, that's it. So I missed quite a few events. I'm a little sad because, you know, there are like stories that I can't really replay or find again. It's like limited time. So I must have missed a lot. But what do? I just don't have the time or energy. Oh, Hexagonal by Hiko. Bye, little grape. See you around. Thanks for coming by. I hope you enjoyed the the little Japan trip, like walk down memory lane. Okay, so I have those parts. Now we need to fix them all into C1. I did like a stalker. I mean, it's not a stalking if I'm openly sharing it with you guys. Come on now. C1. This goes here. Do we need glue for this? Just to be safe. Feels flimsy. Instructions are all in Japanese, but I'm sure if I like Google translated, like Google lensed it, it'll definitely say to use glue, I'm sure. because it's so flimsy without. Did you buy any other things to build, like Gundam and whatnot? No, I've never done a Gundam. Should I? I know Gunpla is like got a super passionate community behind it. But I'm not that interested in like mecha stuff. Actually. So maybe not. Even this is taking so much time for me already though. Okay. That goes in. Glue it. Anybody in the chat interested in Gunpla? I guess maybe Hoshi is because Hoshi talked about it. I'm building the EVA-01 mecha from the anime that I never know how to pronounce. Right now, it looks pretty cool. I used to listen to Trash Taste podcast, so that's all the knowledge of that anime I know from like Garnt, one of the members of Trash Taste Anime podcast, and he talks about it like it's like the Bible or something. You mean Grant? Yes, my mistake. Definitely Grant. Came to sub and give sub, now it's back to work. Bye, Hiko. Clev! Not even a hello! Oh yes, you did say hello. Oh my gosh, I missed it. I'm sorry, Clev. Goodbye. I'll see you around. I'm so sorry I didn't say hi back. I didn't see you until now. If a good can vouch. You watched? Isn't it like a super long anime? Katakana? Oh shit. I'm more of a hiragana girl. But even hiragana is like, I can read like maybe 10%. But I think the second one's like... Ba? No? And then the third last one is like the. Like, yeah. So, pretty good, 20%. I'm sorry, I carry you. So I took a Japanese class back when I was still in Polytechnic, because it was required for you to take like a cross-disciplinary subject, and Japanese was available as one of them. It was one of the more popular ones alongside like French and law. So I took Japanese. So because of that, I was able to understand or read just a little bit of hiragana, but that's it. Zero katakana. You speak French? No. I didn't choose French. I chose Japanese. As in, like, it was one of the options among people that had to choose the one cross-disciplinary subject that was outside of their core subject. So my core subjects would be like engineering, mathematics, or what else? Accounting. What the fuck? I can't remember. What was an accounting? Did I have accounting? No. programming, and the more fun ones like fundamentals of art and 3D software or 3D printing, because my course was the title of it was called 3D Interactive Media Technology, and then so I had a few core subjects to complete, but the school had like a mandate to do one non-cross-disciplinary subject and it would be counted to your GPA as well, so you had to take it seriously, and Japanese was available, so I took it because why not? #weeb. French was a really popular one too, like just the two available languages. I think Malay was also possible, but not as popular as Japanese and French. And then law was also the other one, because a lot of people, I guess, were really interested in law. Yeah. There's another one called transnational studies that was also popular, because you would be able to stay in the dorms in school as one of the tasks for transnational studies. It was back when anime only had 650 plus episodes. Only? It was doable. It was summer high school, so I degened it. The height of your degen, right? If I remember from the Floyd lore. I can say baguette or poisson correctly, it means you're fluent in French. Help! The fact that you as a French said that. Well, the title of the new Joker is French, right? Folie à deux? See? I speak French. Just kidding. Oh, FL. Yo, I was thinking about like the recording or sound software, FL Studio. Foreign language. The what? Oh, this is another certified Floyd and Nori are twins moment. Is that what it is? Yeah. I got another shelf. Yippee. Where does it go though? Ooh, next I make the chair for Kiki. This is gonna be so fun. Oh, it's not a shelf. It's more of like a stand, or like the counter. Ooh, and we start like fixing the floor together. Cool. I think we put this one here. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so. It's coming together. Never being the allegation. Yo, to those that don't know, there was once Nori and Floyd were in the same VC. And then they sounded so similar, nobody could tell them apart. It's crazy. But like, give it some time, then you'd be able to tell some difference. But it's really hard to tell. Isn't it insane to have like a voice twin? They say that to put the... Okay. You guys are my witnesses. It's to put this down like that, right? So it's facing inwards. Because there's like a shelf. So I was worried it has to face out. But it said to face in. So I will face it in. Like. Yay. Oh, this might be texture. I think I should like cut it and glue it to like one of the parts, I guess. thought it was just random paper. Oh, I'm looking at the image. Like, it's for the wall paper. This part. Okay, cool. I have this irrational fear that we'd even look alike. I met 3 people that look alike already, so don't be the 4th, please. Oh wow. So maybe Floyd's just a chameleon, because in the past, before Nori entered the community, Floyd and Jinjin got like the allegations for having similar voice. So what if Floyd is like the common denominator among everybody? Insane. Okay, I gotta make the chair next, I think. G1, G2, G3. Let's go. Ooh. This is the team that Nori hates. G2. Yikes. G2 mentioned. I'm an NPC. Perfected AI. Oh my gosh. He's Roz. Where's T1? Ah, there's no T though. There's no T. I think it goes mostly to G on or H. Yes, I think there's an H. Yeah. No, there's an I. No, there's a J. Okay, J is the furthest. Unfortunately, no T. This is foreshadowing. There's no T1. Hi Jin, welcome in. Oh no, Jin, I saw that you messaged that you missed the event because you were sleeping. That's fine. I'll try my best to do another movie night where most who didn't manage to make it can come by. So it was like you, Dante, Saris, I think mentioned that like expressed sadness that you weren't able to make it. So it's further motivated me to try to organize another one. I was woke up again. Night shift tonight. I hope it's a relatively chill one, even though you don't sound too happy after work. Continue to use this as like a base, even though technically it's like wallpaper texture. I think it will help me with the clear background to work off of it. Okay, so let's get our chair together. So we got the top and the bottom of the chair to glue together and then just paste the two legs. We're good. Task acquired. Okay. Chair seat. This familiar soundtrack is always chosen for music boxes. Love it. Okay, I'm gonna glue the slots too. I'm not confident it'll stick without. Miniature was not an exaggeration. It's so tiny. I know, right? The whole thing is like 6 cm by 6 cm by 6 cm. So imagine. I wasn't really used to the tininess because I'm like a little I'm a little rough with it, but I'm slowly getting used to it, I think. Like the amount of pressure to apply and the amount of glue to apply. I just jinxed myself. We got chair. It's so cute. Where do I put it? Oh, I have to glue Kiki on it. On her, I mean. Ooh. Kiki. This is the most important part. Because she's the star of the show. I better not break this. Excuse me. Oh god. I think I need to mute to do a coughing fit. Fuck, that's not mute. Okay, I'm back. Whew. You have artist hands that don't shake at all? I think my hands do shake. But I'm trying my best not to. Coughing hard? I am. I have a dry cough. Sad. Mostly recovered though, I think. I hope. Well, recovering. But I am still sick. I'm here to break Kiki. Oh god. Maybe the dry cough spells only happen like in the middle of the night. I was fine throughout the day when I was out. Didn't cough at all. Okay. Instructions say I need to bend Kiki so she like is able to sit on the chair and also prop herself onto the table. Right? The display table. So I need to fold this one forward for the sitting. That'll. Aha, she sits. Oh my gosh, it's like that new FPS game that's like Valorant a little bit. I can't remember, it starts with C, but you can turn into like a 2D shape for a little bit to like scale walls, I think. Like I break every piece I touch. That's my worry too, not gonna lie. Oh, they do like a side view of what it should look like. The chair is supposed to do that? What? The chair can stand like that? Okay. Yeah. Okay, before I glue everything together, I think I want to color Kiki's red and blue before anything. And let me just double check it's not like pasted on or anything. The color. Her hair, I think, is another layer. No, it isn't. Yeah, I have to color them in. Okay, let's do some coloring, folks. Look at like the red. Red in Japanese is aka, right? Akairo. Is it iro? Street Nova. Yes, yes. Oh shit, I thought it started with C. My bad. That's what it is. Let's color the... I'm trying to get you guys to see the coloring. Coloring the signature red headband. Kawaii. Oh my god, it's coming together. Okay. Take a look at the reference again. We need her with black hair and blue dress as well. Let me get a black pen. It's so small, like my eyes are blurring. Oh my gosh, I should wear glasses actually. Okay, I feel like I should. It's so small. Oh my god, it's so blurred. One sec. Okay, grandma's back. Ugh. Kare? Kane? Oh shit, I don't remember how to read the second one. Something. Ne? No, I also am not sure about the last one. See? Good track record of 10% of hiragana, right? Okay, I can see a little clearer now. But it's still so small. Oh my gosh, I think I need to bring it a lot closer to me. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, kawaii. It's ka. Not ga. I think ga is when there's no like... Ga is when there's an extra stroke. If I'm not wrong. Kawaii ne. True. Agreed. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of that one time when I was like playing I was playing Genshin Impact at like 5 a.m. in the morning. I was doing like some potion event, and then there would be like this Japanese chatter that would come in to talk to me in Japanese only. Like legit, like the... I think it's katakana or maybe even kanji. I had been trying my best to reply in Japanese, but it's so obviously like it's like someone who doesn't know Japanese trying to speak it. Be Google translating all the replies. So funny. But it really made me wonder like who that chatter was, because if it was like 5 a.m. for me, it would be 6 a.m. for the Japanese folk. So if they stayed in Japan, like is this like a I don't know, like a salary man that woke up? Wait, no, I remember they told me they were like, or he told me that he was going to school. Yes, not a salary man. I have the hair. Now let me get like a blue. I think this is a good dark blue. You guys can't really see. Let's hope it's the correct blue. Great. Okay, now what part of it is blue? Oh. The inside. Oh shit, it looks like black. Fuck me. It's too dark. Oh well. My other blues are too light. Like the other blue I have is this. I don't think it fits. No. Maybe I need like a is this blue? One sec. No, that's black. Okay, I don't have another blue pen. But what about you? One sec. The ink. Okay, this should work. Okay, there's no ink. I don't have a blue pen of all colors to not have. Like the most standard color, and I don't have it. No. I guess I'll just go with black. What if everyone starts to type their mother tongue, pure chaos? I try to read it, but I wouldn't understand, sadly. Oh fuck, I think I colored the wrong thing. It's okay, it's okay. Makes it one of a kind, I guess. I should have checked or double checked. No. I mean, at least it looks still kind of okay from afar, I guess. No. What a bad mistake. Do I have white? I don't think I do. He waves on her. I made her look like not like one of the arms is black now. Sad. I have to glue her to the chair, I think. It's the instruction. Like half to the chair. He's half sitting. So add glue to her butt. And then half of it should touch. Is this supposed to stand on its own? Question mark. Am I supposed to color her eyes too? No, looks fine. Okay. We can also glue this down. Kind of wish I had a table lamp, because my head is currently directly blocking the source of light, which is my ceiling light. So I think it would be a little nice to sort of have a more concentrated light source here. dark. But we good. Front with. Eh. It's a little. Oh god. It's a little bended here now, but not too much about that. I mean, I could try to force it, but I'm scared I'll break everything. Smile and light were up here. Oh my. Is that Riz? Chat? Is that Riz? Which part? I think a little to the left. Yeah, Miss Kiki. Okay, we glue her. Hold on. Oh my god. I think I need to make her bend a little more. For the chair to reach the ground. Or actually bend a little less. This is so fragile. I'm scared. But I'm surprised it stands. Man. I'm rizzing, let's go. Hiko is cooking or baking. Yeah. I'm glad it's coming together, kind of. Okay. We're in the brain rot. Give me Sigma risk yet on got no cap. Okay. Next up. We finished one page of instructions, by the way. Congratulations. So that means we're halfway done. Officially. I think now we're doing all the tabletop stuff. Just to show you guys. We're doing all the stuff that we put on the tabletop. So we're doing all of this. Okay. Let's quicken up the pace, but still be accurate. I need I1, I2. Okay. What's this black thing? Oh, it's a telephone. Ooh. It's tiny. How many pages is it? 2. Yippee. Could technically use my phone's light. Let me see if it works. I got distracted reading my notes. Ooh. torch. Let there be light. Yes! I should have done this like 2 hours ago. Stop. Okay, cool. Well, now my mistakes are gonna just be a lot more pronounced, too. Okay, we need to glue all this. Don't look, guys. Lol. It was really hard to get out. Okay. This is starting to look like a professional building stream now that I have like a spotlight. I'm trying to look for like where's the good spot so the shadows don't get like in the way. This is so detailed. They even have like an extra part just for the text. Well, not texturing. Like the 3D-ness of the telephone when it's so small. Like no one's gonna notice this. But I guess you guys will, since you saw me make it. Put it together and not make it. Okay, that telephone. We put it... where? Just on the side here. Oh my gosh, what the good? Hello. I just realized how small is looking at your keycaps in the background. Yes, it's like 6 times 6 times 6 centimeters. Or what's a weak witness? A surgical operation. If you have trouble with glue, you could use a toothpick or needle and put a little glue on it to be more precise. I haven't really been having much trouble with glue yet, but the one I'm having more trouble is like removing it from the sort of set. For example, this. Like, to remove it, like, I don't know if you guys can see, it's like not very perfect when I remove them. I'm not sure what's the best way to remove so that it doesn't sort of cause more damage. It's hard. This telephone itself was already like pretty damaged because when I removed it from its piece, a lot of pieces fell out or got yanked out. More like telephone. Okay. Next we do flower pot. K1, K2, A1, A2. Wow, so small. This entire piece is just for the flower pot. K1 and K2. I'm just yanking it out, and sometimes it causes like artifacts or like bending, and I'm not sure what's the best way to do it. Just to be more gentle, I guess. I know I'm gonna break this. Oh god. I'm scared. I broke it. But we can surgically put it together, I think. Let me try. This is supposed to be like one piece, by the way, guys, but I broke it into like 5 different pieces. Damn, it's the same track that made me look up again. I love this track. Also from the boy in the hair one. I mean, we Frankensteined it back, I guess. Still looks worse for wear. So supposed to put the 2K ones. Oh, on top of each other? Okay. Ooh, this really feels like surgery. This song makes me curious about the When Marnie Was There movie. Because I've heard the song before I knew it was from When the Marnie Was There. And it's such a sad song. Homu sang it for her graduation. And I cried. Homu. Okay, we have our flower. Oh, Jesus Christ. My bad. Not Jesus Christ. We need the flowers to come in though. Okay. My flowers are A1 and A2. Here they are. Your BGM plays is so good. Yeah, it's on purpose. I looked for a Ghibli lo-fi playlist. My instructions. Like, okay. Am I supposed to color the flowers? Oh, apparently it's like a red like in between. I'm gonna color that according to the image. And then green. Am I supposed to stick them again? Like this? Tweezer. I don't know if Nori's still here, but this is Nori's favorite character's BGM. The Dragon Boy in Spirited Away. My flower. Yeah, I need to do one more flower. This is so hard. Color it too. Let's put this on this side. somehow, I guess. We have our flower pot. Now we need to put it onto the tabletop. Ooh. The size of this stresses me out. It's so small. Okay. Oh shit, it's falling down. I'm gonna glue the spot that I want it to be on. Like that, hopefully. I mean, I'll take it. Okay, next. We have to do like a whole shelf. Oh shit. That needs to be much more frontal. The telephone needs to be further back. There's something that will be in between them, so I have to move them. Oh, the flower! Oh my god, stop. See my clumsy ass hand. Oh. Is this how surgeons feel while they're doing surgery? Like the anxiety. Okay. Oh, somehow it's standing. Let's move on. Okay, we gotta do J1, J2, J3, J4, and J5. Okay, so I think that's meant to be the cash register. Let's remove all of it. Alright, J1. Sinatra? No. J1. Like the number and the letter. You really be out here listening or hearing whatever you want to hear? That's so funny. Are you a fan of Sinatra? He used to be in like competitive esports, right? so hard to remove. I'm being so rough with it as well. The grand scheme of things, only I will be the judge of my final work. But I still do want to keep the integrity of most of this as much as possible. I like how he plays innovative. Ooh. Maji. Okay. That's another letter done. We're done with G. F, G, F, and J. Nice. Where's my black one? Thought I had I that was all black. Where'd it go? Better not have lost it. Cause Gigi's there. Did it fall down? Oh, it did. Oh my goodness. Gigi. I'm gonna put Gigi on soon after this cash register. Actually, I want to put Gigi on last because I still have a fruit basket after it. After this, that would be, I think, a lot harder than Gigi. Okay. Still the cash register. So J2. Shit, the glue site went down. Oh my god, I'm dropping everything. Okay. Oh shit, I'm supposed to put one more thing in between. Oh fuck me. I shouldn't have done that. Bye. Well, let's try counting on the fact that it's so small nobody will see the mistake. I'll have to put this one away. Okay, well, okay. I have to glue all of these together. so focused. Need more glue. Oh. Ooh, this lo-fi song is from Tales from Earthsea. I've never heard of it. Like the anime or the movie. This is so much work for one tiny cash register. Like, damn. Therapeutic though, which is, I guess, what anyone could ask for. Trying to make it stand so I can like straighten it. A few more to go. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh. Is it this? Oh, the other way. Oh, we need like 3 E1s for like a base. And that's the finished part for E. already give us a glimpse of progress? What do you mean? Toyama-san, is that how my VTuber looks? That's me focusing. Your hands and glue in the ways I thought build Popo. I see. I was wondering if it was like the 144p that you always talk about. Yeah, I'm trying my best to get like the best angle. I hope this is an okay angle. I was doing the same angle as the Minecraft one earlier, and I noticed my hand was covering like 100% of all of it. So I moved it to more towards like. So basically, how it looks like is my camera's here, right, and then my hand's here and my hand's here. So I'm like working in between the like the camera's in between where I'm working, basically. And I think that helps give like a perspective, a better perspective. Now you guys would not be seeing any of it. Cute. And now we lose this. This is a Kiki song. Starting the job. Oh, it's so fitting. Best BGM for this pose. Yeah. Okay, we're done with this side of the top tabletop. Now I want to do. This is the basket. So we have D1. Where's D? Is this D? No, this is H. D. D1. So small! Oh, those are like the 3 slices of bread. Okay, I'll grab them later. We need H2, 5, 6, 3, 4. Oh, all these over here, pretty much. Looking for a black nails kind of person? I mean, I was. But like nail color grows out so fast. So more often than not, you're having like half grown out nails if they're colored. Rather than the full color. So I don't know. It's just a hassle to me. So I like to keep it like plain. I'm also a fan of like transparent. So like there was a period of time I had like dried flowers plus transparent over it. I quite like the vibe that gave off. But other than that, I'm not really a fan of nail color. Because of the hassle it brings. Like you can't cut the nails, and then when they grow out, which is really fast, like it's not full color anymore. But yes, I have once had black nails, so you're not wrong. Ah, my stumpy ass fingers. Can't be delicate with it. Oh my goodness, I wish I had 2 tweezers. Ooh. Oh. With these like tinier, more delicate pieces, I stop my entire breathing just to replace them correctly. I'm losing like oxygen. Oh. Okay. One side done. Next side. Top of the basket, which I think I'll place after I'm done with adding the bread. Okay, let's add the bread now. All of these, the boy in the heron, lo-fi BGM, is like making me really curious about the movie. Has there ever been a time where you guys heard a song before you watched the movie that was associated with it? And then like the song was the reason why you watched the movie? Oh my god, where did my bread go? Where did it? also from the boy in the heron. So pretty. Okay, now we put the basket handle. I feel like I chose the hardest one first, if I'm not wrong, because look, like this one, I feel like it's mostly just pasting the shrubs on, right? I hope. This one, it's just the tree and the characters. So these are like a little simpler, I feel, whereas this has a lot of miniature like details. So I think it's good that I chose the most difficult one first. You guys think I could finish them all tonight? It's been 5 hours. It's 2:27 a.m. But I honestly think, like looking at the display, or looking at the preview, that these won't be too hard. Right? They're bigger. Is it them all today? I mean, originally that was the goal, but I don't know anymore if I can, like, if I'm able to. Without, like, falling asleep in front of you guys. Okay, basket's supposed to go like this. Like. And now we add Gigi. The cat. And I'm very scared because Gigi is absolutely tiny. And could very easily break. Okay. Gigi's out. So far, so good, guys. Alright, I'm left with the shelf at the back if I'm not wrong. That's the only thing left. Ooh! Let's go. So we have D4. D4. Where's D? Oh, it's over here. This one's gonna take a while because there's a lot of stuff at the... There's a lot of stuff in the shelf. I'll take my time. GG, I love GG, Black Cat. Yeah. Realizing the similarities, I also have like hikopiko kinda. And this is also black. My goat, Kiki and GG. And then we have B4s with B2s. I'm not too scared of these bigger pieces now. I think the worst of it is over with like the tabletop items being the biggest ones. Like damn. I mean the smallest ones, the tabletop ones. They were so small, I was not even breathing when I worked with them. Ooh, this is from Castle in the Sky. So pretty. Where's a cute cast usually on your head? Okay, summoned. One sec. Makes sense for the Kiki Gigi duo as well. Oh. These two are supposed to be glued together. Or they may not need to be. I just need to get the B4s in. Excited. We're at the final piece. It will take a while because it's a very stacked shelf. Okay. So here, slot this in, which I'm quite confident because of the slotting signs that this doesn't need glue. At least putting these parts together. Or building the skeleton of the shelf, I believe. And then we put this in. These are so hard. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it closer to me. One sec.
What's
Oh
up?
my
This
Jesus
is
Christ.
taken from Paperance.
Hi, Mr. Calix. Hey, what's up indeed? Okay. I need D2 and D3. Like W for real. I was so jump scared by it. Hello, BS000. Man. Long time no see. Because I haven't been streaming. I was away in Japan. I think the last time I streamed was exactly 2 weeks ago. I'm glad to see you again. These are the top part of the show, I think. And then we have C2, C4, C3, C5 to make 2 sides of the show. Okay, I think I want to make those first. But just to announce, we've also been done with the D. So D, E, J, and G, and F. D, E, F, G, J. Oh, and K. We're done. And after this, we'll be done with C as well. What Gundam was that? It's a miniature Ghibli sort of paper kit. Mini 2 wart. So this is the final product that we're hoping to get. And I'd say I'm about like 50% done. Well, maybe more because I'm just left with the shelf at the back, but the shelf does look very, very detailed. So I'm gonna take some time to do that. But yeah, we're almost there. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Knocked my light down. Oops. No, there's bright blue. Let me get it out. I think I got most of it out. Oh no. That's a lot of glue. Oh no. Too much glue. Okay, I'll clean it up. a little wet. I added too much glue. That's okay. The vibe is so chill. Hiko. Wait. Chill, Ghibli, Hiko, Minecraft. Where is the Minecraft? Which part of this is Minecraft? I guess the building part of it. I'm playing my... Oh, I see. I'm glad you're liking it. Or like finding it chill. Oh, yeah, bye bye. Bye bye. 感谢你的追随 Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Well, you PIP. Oh, I'm in picture-in-picture? Is that what you mean? Wait, you can picture-in-picture on Twitch? For Twitch, I mean? Or is it mobile? Well, I'm glad that I'm there for the ride. You're Minecrafting anyway. No matter what it is. I can PIP in Firefox? I see. That's what it is. Fuck. Pasted the wrong way. Shit. Can I save this? Should have checked. Ah, stupid. Oh no. Oh my. Da-da-da. Oopsies. Pasted them the wrong way. I wonder how many mistakes I've made since starting this. I feel like at least 5. This being one of them. The song's so cute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fucked up. Oops. These shells are so hard. Maybe I should glue this? Let's try. All I'm doing is causing a mess. Okay. Despite the gluey mess, I think I managed to make sure this wouldn't move again. No. Oh no. Cool. I just want to wipe off the okay. I'm going crazy. Okay, wipe off access. Okay. We have our shelf. Ooh. Okay, what's next? Shelf. god. Hello. Eh. Hello, soulless siren. Welcome in. Let me give you a quick shout out. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hold on. Soulless siren. Please let me spell it correctly. Oh dear. I think it's only 2 S's. My bad. Second try. Did we get it right? Okay, I didn't even do the SO this time around. Oh my goodness. Hi. Sorry, this is your first impression of me. Wait, did I get it wrong again? Oh yes, no, I got it right. Chained together. Oh my gosh, did you play Friends? Hi. I'm currently doing some Ghibli puzzles, IRL. They're called paper kits, miniature ones, just 6 cm by 6 cm by 6 cm. So this one is a Kiki's delivery service, and this is meant to be the final product. I'm almost there, kinda, if you can see. So I'm kind of building that shelf at the back of this. And it's been 5 hours. But I did spend the first 2 hours talking about Japan trip, so I did go off course. But yes, hello, Soulless Siren. Thank you so much for raiding me in. I'll be raiding in your community to my stream. And Teriyaki, welcome in. Siren's crew has washed ashore. Watch your bulbas. I see. We bring seashells and love. I love that. She does this every day? What the? Excuse me? Shelf looks so cute. I love mini works. Let's go. I'm glad you like it. Talented onion. Welcome in from the raid. I mean, I haven't streamed in 14 days. I don't know what Nor means by I do this every day. But my last stream was also an IRL handcam stream to build something as well. So maybe that. But yes. Thank you so much for the follow, Talented Onion. You're so funny, lover. Me? Oh my gosh. You're doing well. Don't worry. Call us what you want. We answer the most things. Oh. Well, hello, Biscuit. Welcome in as well. Biscuit Monster. Hello, Tilo. Welcome in. So, my name is Hiko. And I don't do handcam streams very often. But I have developed quite the liking to building things on stream. As you can see. So last stream 2 weeks ago, 14 days ago, it was like a IRL Minecraft stream. So I bought like magnetic Minecraft blocks. I have some extras here to show you guys. And then I made like a little build, Minecraft build, based off of some reference. So here's some amethyst blocks, as you can see, 2 cm by 2 cm, and they're magnetic. And you can do like half, or I can do quarter, something like that. And I just did like a build. And as you can see, purple and gray are my favorite colors. Oh shit. My aesthetic, I mean. Oh no, I got some glue onto one of them. Anyway, on regular days, I usually just play like story-based type games. I love long story games, narrative-based. So they're not that replayable though, so I don't really have like a main per se. But like I do play Genshin Impact and sometimes Valorant. I guess recurringly. That's the word. Recurringly sometimes. And when I'm not playing games, I'm working, which is I'm an animator, so I do motion graphics. After Effects is both my moneymaker and the bane of my existence. I think that's all you should know about me. I'm kind of bad at introductions. Yeah. Amethyst Minecraft blocks, yes. And the amethyst is meant to be like tree leaves. That was in my like imagination. Like I wanted the amethyst color to be like the tree leaves for this like tiny little tree area or garden area that I was making. remember coming in to co-work with you a few times. Really? I don't remember seeing your username though. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Pardon my bad memory. This is like my first time seeing your username. But thank you so much for choosing to raid me today. I hope you have fun with the chain together. You play with your mods. Need something more chill? Wait, chain together is chill for you? I thought it was like pretty stressful. I did play with my mods too, so high five on having that idea. But we played like the easy mode where when you die you don't start all the way from the bottom. You start from checkpoint. So it was a little less like gruesome or grueling, not gruesome for us. But yeah, I played it with my mods too. So Den, Hatred, Drain. Yeah. But we haven't reached the top. We only played it once. It's quite hard to get them to all be free at the same time. But yes, today is a somewhat rare IRL stream because I wanted to finish these miniature paper kits. And I'm having fun. I should have gotten Q-tips. I was like, yeah, use this tissue. I lurk a lot. I came here for chill vibes with you. Aww. You meant that after the chain together, you needed this chill vibe? Okay, I get it now. I hope it's chill. Actually chill. Because sometimes I do blurt out vulgarities despite the kinda chill vibe. Because sometimes I make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Any Ghibli fans? Or particularly Kiki's delivery service fan? Because if you notice Kiki and my design, my VTuber design, you might start to see that I took a lot of inspiration from her. Because it's true, I did. First of all, I really wanted like the bow headband. So the headband on my head. And that was like a Kiki classic. And is now a Hiko classic too. It's just not red in color. And then I also have a cat companion, just like Gigi does, on my head right now. But for Gigi, for Kiki, it's Gigi. I love the design references, top tier. Yeah, I love Kiki, as you can tell. I just really like characters with short hair. There's also Nora from Noragami, if you guys know what Nora looks like. How do I put this on there? Oh. I have to decorate the bookshelf first before I place it on here. Cool. That's gonna take a while, because look at the instructions. I have to put all of these individual pieces into the shelf for it to look like it's full. So let's take our time with that. And also, I realized that it's uncolored when the reference is relatively colored with red, a lot of red I see. So and brown. Red and brown. So I might have to color that in. Thank you for the hydrate, listeners. Sorry to raid and run, but I'm gonna get some lunch and spend time with fam. Have a great rest of the stream. Of course, please. I'm sorry I didn't mention that earlier that you should probably go take your rest. So have a good lunch and have a good time with family. Thank you so much for raiding again. I hope you had a great time with your mod. Lunching together. Alright. Let me continue with the work. Bookshelf. Or not bookshelf. Food shelf. place those bread. So, age 13. The age 13 look like on the reference? Just red and brown? And white? I'm confused. I'm gonna try red and brown. Expect there to T Nexus? Didn't expect there to be so much coloring involved, to be honest. That's kind of fun. Now brown. Which oh no, brown is really dark. Then might regret this decision. Okay, pick whatever this is. Another one. So this is one. Two. Three. Four. 5. Ooh. See. Playing so sleepy because of the BGM? Indeed. So this one I only want like a bit of orange maybe? Yes. Okay. I'll color the whole thing orange first. Are you going to take a nap, Hoshi? Oh, little Grave, welcome back. Hello. How are ya? The orange is running out of ink. Have another orange though. Back up. Let's go. I don't know if I should take a nap or keep playing League of Legends. Take a nap. Get the hell out of playing League of Legends while you can. Okay, and then when I add like the red in between, it will even be visible. Okay. So it's like gonna be up here for one, down there for two, and in the middle. Wise words. Keep playing to you die from exhaustion. Hey. No. This one's here, which I don't think I'll color because it looks pretty. It looks like that in the reference too. And then. H11 and H12. Oh. Oh, 10. 9. Oh. That's too much glue, but we continue on. So there's this extra layer. And then these go with each other. Really me. I have a weird habit of zoning out, but it's only 8 p.m. in France, and I can't really take a nap. Love the lo-fi DIY while I study. I study African history. I see. Are you interested in what you're learning? Hope it's productive studies. I think this lo-fi playlist is probably really popular for when people need to study as well. So, I'm glad it can be of help to you. So it's gonna be like this. But I'm gonna need to color them in a little. This one's orange. Maybe yellow? Let's try. Yellow's not doing much. Can't really tell. Orange, where is that? Is it like this splash of color? Yay. And for the top one, like below orange, top red. Now we have the task of... Oh, wait, we still have this. I'm also studying, yes. Okay, says the person that just asked if you should play League. I believe you. On Egyptian history, on Mesopotamia. Mesopotamia? I never ever did history. I was a literature kid. So over here in Singapore, the education system is like, when you reach the age of, I think it was 14, we call it the streaming year, where you streamline your studies. So yes, we do get maybe like a very, very brief history class when we were 13, but afterwards you get like, you have to like choose a specialization between history, geography, and literature, and I chose literature. So I didn't really study geog or history very much after the age of 13. So I'm kind of really bad with history and geography. And then it was between, like for sciences, you'd have to choose between the two. Oh, in that cluster, it was like humanities. So you had to choose one for your humanities. It was history, geography, or literature. And there was the other one. I don't know what cluster it's called, but you had to choose one between principles of accounts, so like accounting, or design and technology, or art, or home economics, which is like kind of cooking, or nutrition, food and nutrition. Among those, I chose principles of accounts, very shockingly. But it was also one of my better like subjects. Yeah. And then there were sciences. Your combined sciences, you have to choose like either a combined science of like bio and chemistry, or physics and chemistry, or physics and bio, which is the least popular combination because chemistry kind of ties it all together with like all of the sort of chemicals, literally. But I chose physics and bio, so I've never had to learn chemistry as well. Yeah. Here we're given history, religion, home ec, office procedure, and accounting, along with design and technology. Interesting to see how like different the education system would be, just depending on where you live. This one I'm gonna do a little bit of orange. And then maybe some red too. Hey, we got our shelf content. So now all I need to do is make sure I paste them correctly. Let's go. Drop it. Great start. Gypsum history is really fun, and I found accounting pretty easy. 3 marks. Yeah, I mean, if someone like me who's really bad at math can find accounting to be one of my better subjects, like, I would imagine it's pretty straightforward for a lot of people. At least what's taught in the curriculum, not at the job. Oh fuck. Take this off first because it's like really difficult to handle that. Okay, we've got one down. Next is this one. Very straightforward, easy to pick up and go through. Yeah, all you have to do is like balance sheets, right? Something like that. guess that works. Okay. Oh, I've been looking down for like 5 hours. My neck hurts. Ew. I'm almost done with the shelf. Just 2 more of these bread. I'm kind of happy with how the colors turned out. Glad I decided to choose orange. Or like another color too. Daisy, thank you. I just wanna see it complete, you know? I need to reapply the glue. I think it became too dry. So cute. The song. It's from Princess Mononoke. Okay. Last one of the bread pile. roof back. Why doesn't it stick? Okay, that's our shelf. See what's next on the instructions list. A3, and we can paste this. Yeah. I think I have to cut this, so let me just grab my katana scissors. Ching. Let's do a good job at this. Actually, I think I want to fold before I cut, so there's just like, you know, some sort of reference. I find how I feel bored at the thought of reading while lock-ins once started. I even get sad when having to finish. Yo. Like reading what in general? Like a book? In general, or any specific type of reading? Good first cut. Okay, we cut it. Apparently I'm supposed to paste it here. Like that. Okay, let's do that. That's our wallpaper, which I think we're supposed to paste this on. Yep. Let's do that. That's that. Let's just add a little bit of blue for that. Oh, shit. Nice. Except I saw like a little something I wanted to fix. Might have to re-glue. Oh. Stop. Oh god. Spread just does not want to stay on the show. Okay. Woo. I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh my gosh. Yeah! We did it. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Let me just do something real quick. So apparently, it's also possible for you to use like the box it came with as like a stand. Oh no, the flower dropped. Ah. good. Something like that. But I think I'm gonna instead put it in a display box on its own. But first, I think I need to make the bookshelf a little more stable. Like reglue it. Ooh. So, one sec. And also this flower. Yippee! For real. Glad you guys were here for the ride. Really nice to see when something completes, huh? Okay, a lot more stable. And now this flower. Okay. I think that's it. Let's put it in the display box. Oh, thank you for the posture check, T next to you. So I got the display box that I think fits exactly for it from Daiso. Like, oh. Ta-da! Pretty good, I'd say. The fact that it took me 6 hours aside, I think it's pretty good. Ooh. A little slanted. You want to smash it now? I don't know. It took 7 hours on it, so that's not the first thing on my mind. Luckily, you're not here IRL to do that because I would probably kill you. Okay. Let's recycle these parts. Now I'm trying to decide if I should just keep going because I feel like these next two aren't as complicated as the first one. Because those, there were like a lot of little parts. But I'm wondering, is there like hidden little parts on these ones that I'm not noticing currently on the preview? That would take me 10 years? But I just feel like these seem like a lot simpler than that. Because this one had the shelf, had the mini stuff to put on the tabletop. I don't know. Oh, hold on. I think I missed that one part. Forget. Hold on. It looks really empty, so I was wondering. Which one was it? on. Here, this. I think that's it. I didn't notice. Oh my god. Okay. If I'm not wrong, it's literally just like a shelf bed. Damn, just when I thought I was done. Close though. Okay. Where's my tweezers? Oh, there it is. Oops, wrong way around. Okay, it's off camera what I'm doing, but I think it's fine. I'm almost done. Hmm. Okay. It's a little tough. 'Cause it's so small. Okay, this is what I'm doing off screen. I think it's supposed to fit up here, if I'm not wrong. Before I do that, I'm gonna clean off a little bit of the glue. have to hold it for a while. Okay, got it. It's a little dirty here, but I'll fix it when it gets drier. Yeah, okay. Now I think it's completely complete. That's puzzle 1. Ah, that took a while. Okay, I think I'm gonna do like at least one more and see how I feel after. Almost dry glue here. Okay. New puzzle. I want to do the Spirited Away one because it kind of just looks like it would be simpler. Like I'll probably have to add like maybe texture for Chihiro and Haku's hair. I guess maybe the shrubs, if they're not already done, would be the challenge, but that's about it. So let me just try. If I get tired, then I'll just sleep. Let's try it. What the hell is that? Where does that fit? Oh, it's like pieces to decorate the shrubs with? Like flowers. This is meant to be the flowers. I literally see Haku's hair right there. Okay, let's give it a try. The stuff here looks a lot more colored. Like I don't have to do the color by myself. Like, look, they're all colored and printed with color already, which is great. And the shrubs are already like this. Like it's shrubbing. So I love that. Give this a go. GLHF. Do I want to do the background first? No. The rules or the instructions tell us to do Chihiro and Haku first. So let's do that. I'm guessing that's gonna be the bulk of it. Okay, let's go. Speedrun. A4. Oh my god. The entire like body is the base. Oh, hi Hugh, welcome in. So that's one. A1 goes with D4 and C1. Okay, D4 and C1. C1. All blue. So fun. D1. D4, D4. Yo, it's so creepy. It's like Haku's face. Hold on. Get it to focus. It's like Haku's face, but with the eyes are like super, like just balls, like circles. Okay. Am I supposed to color it? T8 and T9. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to. I know. Let me color this in. So it's red for his mouth. The eyes are like green. Somewhat. Where's it blue? Can't tell. I'm just gonna make it black. Oh. So they separated this part for me to color it, and it kind of looks super scary right now. But it's okay. We're gonna paste it to C1. Okay. A1. C4. What? Oh, okay. Let's do this first. Cleaning out the glue. Finally done with Leaf for today. Congrats. Get well soon. Okay. Try to get the you correct. This is for color for Haku's head. Looks so scary right now. Nope. And then rest of body. Oops. Wow, all that just to make sure there's color for his sleeves or something. too much glue seeping out. Next, it's D8 and D9. Oh, the slippers. Ooh. I don't have white though. So they asked me to color it with. I'm gonna just do like a light blue. What was that? So small, I can't see. Okay. Then I said like green for the shoes. Shit, it's not green, it's brown. You guys can't see the coloring because it's too small, and I would make so many more mistakes than I currently am if it was pointed at the it was at the camera, which is really far from my view. I'm calling it really close. Okay. Let's paste that. Having the who's the most degenerate discussion in chat right now. the Ghibli. Look, I finished the Kiki one. I'm currently doing the Spirited Away one because I feel like it's a little simpler. So I'm just full force going at it. Look at the shrubs. Material. Isn't that crazy? I'm excited. You see the chatters in chat discussing who's like the most degenerate in League of Legends? So funny. Next, add A4. A4. Okay, where's A4? A4. Oh my gosh, A4 is his arm. Oh, his hand. This hand that holds an onigiri. So cute. Okay. Like that was 13 hours non-stop talks. That's crazy. Like I understand if it was like games I play, but competitive games, yo, sounds tough. Don't know if I should color it. Maybe not. Okay. A4, so E2, D2, and B3. E2, D2, B3. E2, D2, B3. E2 is Chihiro's hair. Aww. What's worse, playing League or Rocket League? I think League. I don't feel like I've seen that much like toxicity come out of Rocket League. My little bro plays competitive Rocket League with his duo, and both of them they seem so chill. But they did say like there's somewhat of a ceiling when it comes to the rank. Like it's hard to rank up because everybody's like so strong. Isn't too bad except for yapping. But the yapping is the best part, at least for me who enjoys the story. D2? No, D2. D2 is her face. How many hours he has on Rocket League? Probably not a lot. He's focusing on uni while using Rocket League as like a way to de-stress with his duo. he started like super early on. He was like telling me about how there's like this new meta now where you have to like do fakes. Or actually, no, not to do fakes. Like some sort of movement thing is like a meta. Now, when in the past, when the game just came out, it was more of like a, if you knew it, it was a good extra thing to have. So he was telling me about how the climate changed in Rocket League and like the skill stealing is so much higher now. Sounded like he's like some sort of ancient player. B3. B.
Purple women, save me, purple women.
Okay. Where's B? A G. Did I put it in there? C. No. B. Oh yes, this is B. Oh gosh, I'm blind. B3. Ooh, it's Chihiro's clothes. I've almost 3K on Rocket League. I should ask them to play with me. Maybe. If you want to. Am I gonna play Rocket League? It looks so hard. A lot of people play it on controller, right? My little bro plays it on mouse, like a menace, because he just got used to the controls. But apparently, it's really it's like a lot easier to do. Like the move he was saying is like the current meta with controller. Okay, next it's D3 and G1. D3G. Oh, I don't know about this. My dream, really? It's your dream to see me suffer in the game you like? I don't know. I just think competitive games aren't really my thing. I don't know if you guys realize that by now. Okay. B3. Maybe there has like black here. You could play with Rodney, he would carry you, but it wouldn't be fun for him. Like, why would he waste his time with me when he has his duo that's same rank? You know? G1. Your sister? But what if I feel it's a waste of my time too? So it's both of us wasting our time. But I could be better off doing puzzles like this that I much enjoy, you know? Oh, there's G. There's pants. I think people with like a competitive bone in their bodies, like my little bro who plays games on the competitive side of things compared to me who likes it chill, we're not very compatible to play games together because he's looking for the thrill of winning competitive I'm looking for like the most easy way out. To ensure we keep a peaceful relationship, it's best we don't play competitive together. It's just not a mismatch in personality when it comes to playing games like these. But I mean, we still chill in TDM though when it comes to Valorant, because it's not competitive, and he carries like you guys say. So I'm over there on like max 8 kills in his elo, and he's over there with like 40 kills, easy. D1. We have Chihiro's face now. It's quite funny because I have a half sister too. So like I have a half older sister and my younger brother as well, right? They're both competitive players. Like my little bro plays Valo, Rocket League. A little bit of Marvel Rivals, but I think he got tired of it. And then my sister plays competitive Apex. Like she loves Apex. It's like every night for her. And it's quite funny because she works in like a government sector, so it's just imagining this like very like upright, well-dressed lady in the day, and then by night she's like this insane Apex player. And then there's me. I don't know what happened to me. They took all the competitive out of the genes, guys. I'm just here. It's Chihiro. Your face is about to go on. The layer. I think we need her hair to be colored though. Oh, like brown? There's a layer for it though. So I don't think I need to color it. Just unique middle child things, maybe. I mean, my little bro likes story-based games too. He was just playing Cyberpunk recently before uni got busy again for him. And then, like, you could really see the game sense in him as he like peeked the enemies, like super Valo style. Like he was like you know, left right strafing, peeking the enemies. I'm like, bro, it's Cyberpunk, but you know, it's like muscle memory whenever he holds a gun in game. Okay. D1, D5. D5. Where are my tweezers? Oh. There it is. This is so cute. Oh my gosh, I love this. Okay, anyway. E5, now A2. A2. Gosh, so small. This is A2. What the hell is that? Like one bit of like skin on her leg or something. Oh my goodness. It's so small. This would be impossible without a tweezer. That's probably. I feel like it's too miniature. Luckily, I had one on hand. Okay. So then, the T1. I'm just double checking I got everything. E1's done. E5 is done. A2, now B2. Okay. You soon have to use a microscope to see things. I know. I'm thinking that's probably the most mini-skill one already though. That little piece of skin. You throw it at me. Phoenix, please.
Nice receive.
Look for that as well, Tina, please. I think I put so much glue. Uh-oh. Okay. And fix it. About Chihiro. True. Oh my gosh, it's kind of like L2D, like live 2D making. Start from the base. Not sleeping yet, Floyd? Oh my gosh, it's 4:25 a.m. Shit. God, I thought I didn't stream at like 2. The relaxes you that'll make you a bit tense. Oh? Do what? Let's go on a run. Oh my gosh, to see the sunrise. That's true. happy sun rising. Finishing this before bed. I'm gonna keep going till I feel tired. I think it's not that I feel tense, but sitting here with my neck, sort of my head being down and my neck sort of being strained a little bit because the neck's down a lot, does make my body tense. I do hold my breath when it's like a really, 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 really small piece. Like the sunflower here. That made me hold my breath. Oh, thank you for the stretch and hydrate. So like those smaller pieces where I feel like accuracy is required a little more than the others, I think I do get a little anxious and hold my breath. But other than that, this is relaxing. Okay, next, F1. I think I want to at least finish their layers. But I want to finish it on stream. Oh my gosh. The dilemma. Okay, keep going. F1. F. Where are you? F. E. I should put them in like order so that I could continue finding them easily. I feel like. Oh, F is Haku's hair. Nice. So jet black. Love it for him. And that profile is kind of job makes me really anxious. Really? But you just said you'd destroy it all. That doesn't sound like someone who would get anxious over it. By the way, these were not exactly cheap, so hands off them, guys. I would like to not see it be destroyed. Destroying is funny and satisfying. Even after it took me 7 hours, I'd be depressed. It's a waste of 7 hours. Haku now has hair. Okay. A5. What? Okay, A5. Oh my gosh, the tiny items don't stop. The hell is A5? Ankles or something? Oh, his hand. Like his finger. That could not bother me. Which? He's so handsome. They build things to destroy them, build them again from the ashes. Okay. Sounds like a Facebook quote. Would be nice if I didn't have to destroy what I built. A5, I2, I3. Ohio, it's tiny, guys. I'm so scared of breaking these. Came for me, I'm too impatient. Really? This doesn't feel like therapeutic. Wait, does watching the stream make you guys impatient? BGM too loud? Oh my bad. Yeah, I'm like pretty much whispering to the mic. Let me lower the volume then. Yeah, I'm whispering because I don't want to strain my throat. And it's late. Where's I again? This is A. This is A. Oh. do have a thing where it's like when I'm speaking normal streamer voice, the BGM has to be louder to be at a similar level. But as the stream goes on, it's like I lose the energy, I guess. Hey, where'd I go? Oh shit, it's right in front. Okay, I'm blind. Watching Hiko practice her aim and valor frustrating. Don't worry, I also am frustrated when I watch it myself live. And I have won. This is so much effort just for his hands. Stop it. So detailed. So it's I1 and I3. It's already up. Oh, have a safe run. And I hope the sunrise is good. I'm done with studying. I feel empty now. Oh. Yikes. I guess you must really like studying. The Rashiko lines are taking care of herself. Okay. You too. Just a chill 10 km run. This glowing guy. So healthy. Don't forget to bring water bottle. And sunscreen lotion if you have any. I like being tan, but I'm afraid it would be sunburn instead of tan. Irony is I don't study much to begin with. I just want to improve. That's good. We all start somewhere. Hiko 10K I'm running stream when? One, I don't have the technology for IRL streams because that would require like, you know, the batteries for the camera and eternal internet connection outside. So that's a huge cost for IRL streams. Like I mean IRL streams as in like outside streams that don't require like that requires a whole different tech than home connection on the PC. Two, the last time I ran long distance was like before COVID, so I'd be dead. My stamina's on all-time low now. The furthest I've ran was a half marathon. I think 10 km is doable. I just need to, you know, start from a smaller amount first. Again. But hey, you didn't even ask me if I ran. I'm still trying to figure out what this is. But okay, I guess it'll come together. E5. Yep. Yep. Next is E1. Oh, Chihiro's hair. Okay. F1 and then wait, E1 and then A3, A3 then B1. All of A done. Where's this book? Here? B1, D6, H1. B1. Chihiro and Haku is trying to look really pretty. Yeah. I'm glad you think so. Apparently, this has to be the color green. So I think I'll color it in. Okay. Now blue. Okay. Next is B2. Okay. No. B1, B6, H1. The shoes! Chihiro's yellow shoes. Oh, nice to see someone using the Q&A or FAQ command. Did you manage to learn something new? Okay, next. D7. Ooh. Oh my gosh, Potato, thank you for the resub. 21 months. Good morning to you too. Funny how the age question answer is in her 20s. Yeah, up to you to guess which part of the 20s it is. And D7 are the ankles. Hopefully the last of the super tiny ones. gosh. Take care, little grape. Oh, this is so small. Losing grip. Oh, Meatball has a cooldown a little bit, I think. Unfortunately. I can't confirm nor deny if it's a accurate 8-ball, by the way. It may or may not represent truth. But it does do answer yes/no questions. No. I thought it was a permanent for that. I is done. D is done. It's pretty good. We've burned through like nearly half of the letters. I guess because most of the image is Chihiro and Haku. So we're nearly there. I feel like a lighter yellow. I don't know if I can. Oh, I can do the darker yellow. Alright, what's next? Oh! I think we're done with Chihiro and Haku. Yay! Now we need to build the surroundings around them. K4 and J5 have to make. Okay. They're meant to be like windows? Oh, rooftops. K4. Oh, that's for the house at the back, I think. It's the top. Okay, let's paste. Are they just paper pieces or something more solid? I'm not actually 100% sure. I feel like maybe compressed paper? Because yeah, they do feel a lot more solid than just paper. But they also don't feel like wood. Or maybe it is wood, because paper, I mean, wood. Paper comes from wood, right? So compressed paper just becomes wood? Is that correct to assume? They look fragile? Yeah. Feeling wise, you know, they kind of feel like those paper straws that people are giving out to like remove plastic straws as a choice. Those paper straws that like kind of get destroyed when moisture or liquid is in contact. I think this will do the same if any water goes on it. So I think it's like in similar material type as like those paper straws. Next, I have L2 and M2 for a nice little skeletal base. L2, and then L2 and M2. Oh, hello Raisin, welcome in. Apologies, I probably sound a little tired. But I am. But I'm also really excited to complete this. T shape. Although at the back, like this. Okay, and then E3, E3, E3. Oh, this is it. You're the one streamer I would gladly watch for 7 hours? No way. Well, okay, I believe it. Yes way, because it's 7.5 hours into stream. I'm surprised because, like, from the way you guys sounded earlier, it sounded like you guys would not be interested in what I'm streaming. Like, what's that word? Too impatient or something. So, I'm honored. Okay. This part inside. I feel like I want to glue it so it stays more intact. Oh. Okay. Maybe it's just pity. Hey, is that what you feel, Hoshi? Quite chilling and interesting what you do? I'd gladly watch someone do it but never do it myself. I've heard someone say that before about games I play. Like, they would like to watch me play it, but they would never play it themselves, type of thing. That's me with your competitive games, guys. I mean, I'd love to watch you guys play League, but I'll never touch it, ever. This is getting kind of messy glue-wise, but I'll clean it up, promise. So I've stuck it. It's now like that. Yay. Can't let you alone with your paper kits. We're supporting you in a way. Aww. Well, I'm grateful that their support. How was Japan? It was really good. I had a lot of fun. Earlier I spent like 2 hours of the start of the stream to like talk about the trip. So you can imagine how happy I was to have experienced it. I went to Kyoto and Osaka, if you wanted to know. And this is also one of the purchases made in Japan. So I'm trying to like build those miniature kits now. This is one that was completed in the last 7 hours. It's Kiki's delivery service. Took a little longer than expected, but I'm moving a lot faster now because I think the scene is a little less complicated puzzle-wise. Both of the watch about to know the truth. Yes, I even provided visual aid. So you'll be able to see like the views that I saw through pictures. By the time this is done, I'll pick up my baby bro and dance in celebration. Don't you ever play League or you become Hiko toxic? Well, I'm halfway there. I play like Genshin Impact and Valorant casually, so that's already like kind of icky. Okay. I finished half the page. This is record time, right? Like previously I finished half the page like 5 hours in. So this is half the page done. Let's go. Okay, now we're looking for J, all the J's. J1 to 4. Nice. So J2 and J4 be glued together. One for interior, one for exterior. That baby is little bro, I believe. Right? Baby bro. I can't believe some of you have been here for 7 hours. Is that not crazy? Or at least 5 to 6 hours. How I'm giving that like, are you guys entertained moment? Like how? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad you guys are here. I'm just always like, it's been 3 years of streaming it, and I stream long streams like this pretty regularly, despite me trying not to be more disciplined with my like sleep schedule. But I'm always shocked that there's people that stay like this long. Okay, this one, I believe, goes here. I can hear my little bro still laughing. That means he's still awake. This degen, just like me. By the way, my local time is 5:05 a.m. So I've been streaming from 10 p.m. ish till 5 a.m. And here I am saying I want to have a more disciplined sleep schedule. Sleepless for the week. I mean, I'd really like to agree with the sentiment. Unfortunately, humans are weak enough to require sleep function. And I love sleep, honestly, despite how much I desperately lack it. I'd love being inside the bed. I don't like leaving it. But then once I leave it, I find so many things I need to do. and then I don't sleep. I miss my bed. Where'd the other one go? Oh, I can't get it out yet. I just went on an hour and a half walk. I'm tired. Nice walk. I'm for walks. Like, I think walks are good. In all aspects, both mentally and physically. And emotionally. And spiritually. Like all of the above, you know? So, good that you did a walk. But hope you could have a good rest. And remember to hydrate. Drink water. H2O. I wish I was still a baby. Same. Okay, we have this now. Next. Ooh, we're bringing out the ground M1. Okay. And we're gonna paste the entire thing down here. Ooh, nice. Let me glue it. Trying to clean up the excess glue. But it seems it'll stay there. But I'm fine with it because I think the entire shrub is going to be in front of it. Oh crap. Before pasting I didn't put... Oh. Yeah, I didn't put the roof. Shit. Let me quickly do that. I was wondering when I'd be using this roof. I just skip the entire instruction. It should go like this. I think. So let me just glue this top part. Okay. I'll just clean up the excess glue here. Feels like I'm making a gingerbread house. I love it. Pasting the roof on. Nice. Now the shrubs. Okay, we're going all the way. We're going the distance. This is the shrubs. It's gonna be like a wall. Oh fuck. Wait, how does this even work? I'm confused. Oh, I'm supposed to glue it all over this. Okay. So... the shrubs will look like this, like that. And this is that sort of like the skeleton base. And this is the stand for it. Okay. This will take a while to make sure the shrub look good. Rage. I'm about to reach the 8-hour mark. Oh my gosh, a full work day. Which could become my full-time job with how much time I put into it. Sometimes, I mean. But I mean, it's my first stream back after 2 weeks. So technically, I'm making up for the lost time, right? Okay, so I now have my shrub base. I need to decorate it with the shrubs here, which I'm scared of. So I think I'm gonna just slather glue on first on this side. I think that's how it should work. I don't know. Not this coming off. Okay, let's try just grabbing a few and then putting it on like that. Oh gosh, it's going all over the place. The ones that don't stick. I'm gonna have to vacuum the floor when I get up later. You should turn off the fan for now. Hold on. Oh. Now I have more control of the ones that fall, so they don't fly away. I hope this is how it's supposed to work. Oh. Didn't notice the song stopped because I pressed spacebar. It's all sticking to me as well. Ugh. You know, when I saw the shrubs, I thought it would be pre-made. I didn't think I'd have to DIY this part too. It's a little tedious, but we're already doing it, so it's going. I'm tired. It's fun, but also it's been 8 hours, you know? I think I'm feeling a little eepy. I'm gonna get all of these in. I think I might need a bit more glue. I don't know how it will look though. The second layer, kind of. I hope this is right. I'm doing a huge gamble here. It's off screen, but maybe it's for the better because it's a little icky. How did they do this without all the shrub leaves sticking onto themselves? Wow. I keep getting them to stick on me instead of on the bait. What do I do? gosh, and this is like only one side. Just my tweezers here. My Minecraft sculpture? It's good. Were you there in the stream where I did the Minecraft stuff? Is that what you're asking? It's it's put in a display box now to reduce dust getting to it. It looks pretty good, in my humble opinion. Okay, the shrub is shrubbing, I guess. I just need to fill up some bald space. Keeps sticking to me. My god. Still some holes. I'll try filling those. Fucking every time I touch it, more of the shrubs come off. Ugh. I think it would be nice if the background of it was instead like green, instead of like this wood color. I think that would have helped sell it better without having to like worry too much about all the holes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should I do the back too? I might as well, right? Or maybe just like the outer area like this? I'm gonna sprinkle first and then pick up the mess later. I'm so dumb. I should have probably sprinkled with like some sort of bowl below me. I wouldn't have to clean up so much after myself after. This is a worry for later's me. Now I keep doing what I believe is art. Okay, I need my tweezers now. Oh gosh, nothing will stick. Ooh, this is so annoying. I'll add more glue. Oh my god, it just won't stick where I want it to stick. I put so much glue, it just don't want to stick. Stop. Okay, better. Now at the front, I just want to add more on the bald spots again. I'm gonna just put, I know it's covered by my hand, but I'm just putting glue over the shrubs again to sort of add more the balding area. Let's go. I wonder if there's an easy way to do this. Easier way to do this. 'Cause, oh my god. This is pain. Excuse me. Oh, my dry cough fits. Oh, let me mute. Ooh. Yes, I've hydrated. Thank you. Just don't want you guys to hear the coughing fit. Oh shit. Dropped a bunch of shrubs. I think we have our shrub. Okay, one more bald spot. Yeah. Oh wait, there's like a whole big bald spot here. Unfortunately, this is like the most time-consuming part of this puzzle, I think, or this paper kit. But it keeps sticking to me. God. Ugh. Keeps coming off. Sometimes it's obedient and stays, and I'm surprised. And sometimes everything comes off, and I cry. Oh, okay, I think I'm done. That's my shrub.
Hello guys,
For now.
I'm Ilya from PaperX.
Ow! Dude, why?
So true. I'm grabbing the last remaining shrubs. I put it on top. No, would you come off? Okay, let's put the shrub on. Praying it works. What does it look like actually? I'm supposed to like stick it on and then glue more shrubs below. Apparently. Oh fuck. This is so hard. No, my shrub. I don't know if I can make it stand. Okay, I'm gonna try something real quick. It's so heavy. Oh, let me clean my hands. Wow. Okay, so I think I have to glue the bottom part. Just hope for the best. Honestly, it's my plan. I don't have any other plan. Oh. Oops, I covered everything in my hand. Okay. These shrubs stand, thrive. Oh. What do I have to do? It says the. I think I have to put more shrub stuff below, right? To sell the idea. Oh god, that's so hard. I have to give it my best shot. Oh my gosh, how am I gonna do this? So hard. I'm not giving up though. Yet. Ooh, shit. Need to like a lot of like soft cleaning after, I think. Okay. Oh fuck. My shrub. I'm worried about its integrity. Okay, I'm gonna put more shrub stuff. Really just lay it on. I mean, yeah. I guess this is what they want. Or I guess this is what my goal was to be. A huge mess was caused, but I think the vision is there. I don't really know how else I can do a neater job of it. I think this is required. Okay. Clean up the shrub. yapping about. I didn't manage to read chat because I was a little focused on getting the shrubs. You guys like how it looks, kind of? I mean, it's a shrub, right? A shrub wall. I still have to add the flowers, oh god. Okay, let me clean up the fallen shrub grass first. Oh my god. Just wipe it down to the bin for the rest. Sorry guys, not me doing cleanup. It's like so anti. It's so anti-cozy. I can't stand to see it all over the place. Grab a wet tissue to clean. The glue on the table. Glue looks like snow. Does it? Wait, eating lasagna? Ooh. Is that your dinner? I'm trying to back read while cleaning. I'm causing a bit of a bigger mess. Oops. Hold on, I need the better grade tissue. This community so cozy. Aww. Glad you think so. Oh fuck. My shrub. Jesus. It's quite the unfortunately fragile shrub. But at least it looks like what it's supposed to look like. I hope. I'm almost done cleaning. I realized that I'm not done with the shrubs, so this is a bit premature cleaning actually. Okay though, I like seeing my table clean. Okay, because I saw here, it shows that there's like a little bit of grass here too, so I need to add glue to that part. Oh. What a mess. Oh, I'm trying. How else do you think I should have done this shrub part though? If not in a complete mess. I feel like it's impossible. Okay, what I'm gonna do... Let's see. Okay. Have a platform for this, so it'll catch all the green stuff, hopefully. Well, I just dropped it all over the floor again. I mean, what's that called? The table. Okay. This is not going as intended. Just add the glue to this part first. Ooh, ginger cookie. Is it the same thing as a gingerbread cookie? Excuse me. Oh, the coughs again. Let me mute. Oh, I hate coughing like that. The dry coughs where you can't control them really. You just have to keep letting them out. Right. Pain. They keep sticking to my finger. I swear. Just stick to the ground already, please. There is entertain at my struggles. I'm trying to put the shrug down. I hope this is entertaining at least. Because oh my god. I'm in pain. Bruh. What the hell? Stick it. Stick it. Just stick. I'm just gonna add a little more. Hopefully that helps it stick better. god, oh god, oh god. Almost messed everything up. Okay, I think this is enough. Tina? Ugh. This was hard. And I'm not even done because there's the next step of decorating with the sort of flower bits, which I sure am hoping is easier. By the way, you guys know this is not like my natural voice right now, right? Because I have a sore throat and a cough. I sound a lot like hoarser, deeper, I think. Oh, okay. Flowers. Where are they? Here. We just have to add a bit, I think. Voice review when? Hoshi, what the? You've been here for 3 months. Obviously, you've heard me with my with my normal voice when I'm not having a cough and sore throat. Don't you think I sound different today? Like nose blocked, throat weird. Like I thought that people who watched me before the stream would know that I sound sick today. How do I do this? Just glue? So hard. I'm just gonna try with the tweezers. And then add glue. Oh, that's too much glue. Well, shit. I'm gonna try pasting it on. If that works. Doesn't look like it worked. Maybe I just like add glue to a part first. And then add the bit. Oh, this is hard. I don't know how to do it. Oh yes, Itoyama, I heard you. So in the Discord server, not sure if you saw or if you're in the Discord server. We just hit 3 years anniversary for the Discord server's release. So basically, it was 3 years since I made the Hiko and the homies Discord server, and what we did to celebrate was movie night. We watched a movie that the homies in the Discord server voted the most for, and everyone was in a voice channel for it. So some of you who came into the voice channel said hello, so I now know how some of you sound. And some of you who have been regulars, I already know how you sound, obviously. Yeah, so it's fun. And I've only, like, I'm not very active with organizing community stuff like that. And I know that, and I apologize, but I've been trying to do it more, like, because movie nights like this, it was like a once a year occurrence. Like the last time I did it was House Moving Castle, literally 1 whole year ago on the 2nd anniversary. So this time is 3rd year anniversary for the Discord server, and then we did that. But I want to do it more, I think. More frequently. So the homies get to hang out like just a little more frequently too, I guess. But yeah, feel free to join the Discord server if you wanna join these types of community nights. Well, maybe if you live in a different time zone, it's like community morning, but you know, you get what I mean. I'm just gonna like spray them over like how I do on my fries when I want more salt. Because I really don't know how to stick this except do this. Oh. You know what I'm gonna do? It's gonna be a little controversial. I'm literally just gonna pour it. I'm causing a huge mess. I mean, it kind of works. There's kind of purple now. I'm pink now. All over the shrubs, I guess. It's a little different than intended on the preview, but at least there's pink. Let me just get all these stray ones into the bin. Sorry, this is like cleaning ASMR or something. You guys enjoying the cleaning ASMR? Worst part, this is not even the last part of the shrubs. At least it is for this Spirited Away one, but when I have to do the My Neighbor Totoro one, I have a little bit more shrubs to go, I think. But I'm not gonna do it this stream. I think I'll finish up after I'm done with the Spirited Away one. Oh god, so messy. Okay, so the preview intended for it to be like little flower specks, and I literally just poured it all over it, so it kind of looked like snowed pink for mine. But I don't care anymore. We gotta get it going. So let's just add Hiro and Haku on this, and we're good to go. Wait, how do I? Oh, it's supposed to be like that. Let's add glue to that then. I'm not able to tell where the insert is supposed to be. Good. Oh, it's not standing. Excuse me. No. scared. I'm just gonna glue the entire ground here. Whatever it takes. Oh no. I don't know what happened, but mine won't stand. But I mean, I guess they can lean on the wall. No. Scrape this off. Wait, you guys want to hear my Discord stinger? I made it to get people to join the server.
Discord. Join Hiko and the homies server today.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized my VTuber ain't working. Why? 1 second. Oh, I'm back. Guys, Chihiro and Haku won't stand. I'm not really sure why. But I'll just get them to lean on the shrub. And that's the scene done, I guess. A little disappointed with how it turned out, because not exactly the most well done, I think. There are quite a bit of fails. It's pretty challenging. But all in all, still pretty okay. Side with the Kiki. And that's our work done for today. Hold on, get a good shot of this. All the stuff behind, like, just move aside. Oh my goodness, I'm tired. How long have I been streaming? Oh my gosh, almost 9 hours. GG. Sorry for the black screen. Okay. Just trying to lift it higher so you guys can see this. So we managed to do 2. We got Chihiro and Haku for Spirited Away. Honestly, I'm pretty proud of the shrub. It manages to stand, right? I mean, not the prettiest shrub in the world, but it's there, you know? Vision. And then there's Kiki, which I took like 7 of the hours for, so only 2 hours or less for this one. So it's a lot easier, I would say. In my humble opinion. And, I think the Totoro one would probably be in the same time frame as the Spirited Away. I think. In terms of time taken. I think they have difficulty levels too, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. This one shows 1 for the Spirited Away. Look, the shrubs are here, but luckily it's not an entire like wall. So this should be okay. But I won't do it tonight because I don't have enough energy in me for another like 2+ hours. But what's good about this, I just want to show you guys this like display box. Not only can it be side by side, it's also stackable. So I can choose where I want to like display it, I guess. But yeah, we managed to get 2 of it done in 9 hours. I think I'm just gonna head off to bed, guys. Thank you so much for coming by, and I hope it was an okay welcome back after 2 weeks of not streaming. I apologize that a lot of it is just me being just a lot like sick and completely focused on this. But I'm glad we managed to get it out. 2 of these. It looks really good to me. I hope you guys liked it too. And, next stream, I'm thinking maybe Exit 8, which is a horror game. Oof, but I was inspired because of the metro stations that I was walking around in Japan, and it looked exactly like Exit 8. So I was thinking to maybe play that because I was inspired by it, but I might regret that decision. I heard it's about 1 to 2 hours of gameplay, so maybe that and like just something else that I'm more used to playing, like maybe Genshin. Who knows? I'm thinking that might be the next stream, so keep an eye out for that one. Likely to come soon. So, I think I'll just end stream here then otherwise. Good night everybody. Or good day everybody. I hope those who have been here for many hours have been entertained. And I hope you like the result of what we got here today. Yay. Wait, smile everybody. This is gonna be screenshot for the end stream thing. Okay, bye! Good night. Wait, I'll take a screenshot now to tweet about it. Hold on. Oh god. Smile, guys. Not like. Let's go. Wait, one more. Wait, another one. I'm taking like 10,000 screenshots. I'm sorry, guys, because like, you know, it's so pretty. Okay. I've stalled long enough. It's 9 hours. Ish. Thank you for coming, everybody. I hope you enjoy watching me kind of struggle with both of these, but ultimately ending up with I hope a W with 2 of them. I'm probably gonna do the Totoro one offline because I don't know if anybody is still up for watching just that only, and it will only be that, which will be like, I don't know, only 2 hours. Yeah, so likely not. All right, bye everybody. I'll see y'all next stream.